Test 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Hello, hello, hello. Let's do this again. Test 1 2 3 1 2 3. There we go. Oh, that's my Monday right there. That is my Monday, and I even forgot to turn the back key light off. So let's do that, so we don't have that reflection on the whatever that thing is, the picture there. Can't even talk. I cannot talk. There we go. Turn that off, and let's see. Do we have our second key light, which is too bright? Too bright. Move that over. Oh, and my mat is totally all over the place. No wonder why I was having trouble. Hold on. Gotta get everything organized here. All right. And move that over so it's not blinding folks in the background. All right. Let's start that over. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Monday Night Live. How are you all? What you just saw is my Monday. Yep. That's my Monday. Woo. We're here. We're here. I had a very busy weekend. Still exhausted from it. My voice is hoarse, pretty much. This is the best that you get here today, and that's it. So we are here. We are here, and that's what I can honestly say I am. So James P. Manning, TW Knives, Tyler Williams, Ramsey Silent, Chef Rocky. Sup, suckers? Love to you and yours, man. How are you doing? Marco, let's see here. Who else did I not say hello to yet? There's Buzz Killjoy, Weird Face. Hey, my son's here. I guess you have to go. I was actually invited to his house for dinner. My wife's there right now. The one who bought more knives than me at Blade Show. I don't know if you saw that. If you saw my video from, was it, today. She actually bought more knives than me at Blade Show. Can you believe it? I mean, now value-wise, no, but she bought more knives than me. Levi Weaver, what's up, man? How are you? I got your package. Oh my goodness. You saw my email, but wow. And those chips are amazing. I appreciate that. I love the Hawaiian chips, man. That's awesome. Thank you. Want to know your knives? Hello, how are you? Anybody here? We are here. Does anybody know if it's a members only or not? So I don't know if I answered your question earlier. Want to know your knives? I always do a budget banger giveaway for everybody, right? We do that each week. That's my, with rare exceptions, we'll have that every week, right? And then if there's another giveaway, there'll be a members giveaway. There'll be a second giveaway, and they'll follow the giveaway for everyone. So I usually have a budget banger giveaway for everybody. And then when there is a members giveaway, it's the second giveaway for members only. So you'll only, if you're not a member, you'll at least be eligible for one giveaway. If you happen to be a member, when there is a members giveaway, you'd be eligible for both. So that's how that works. Okay. So that's what I try to do, because, that's how I got into knives. People started doing giveaways like Metal Complex, and I really got excited. I've never won on Metal Complex ever in 7 years or 5 years or 6 years. How many years I've been a member over there. I've been part of his Patreon for everyone. Patreon was like the big deal, right? So there you go. Let's see who else we have here that I did not say hello to. Brown Sugar 69, what's up? How are you? Welcome. All right. We got Marco, I said hello to. Blessed EDC, how's it going? Welcome. Who else do we see here? Want to know your knives? Hello. B. Dixon, Brian Dixon, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. James Manning, I said hello to you earlier, and as I did, Ramsey Silent, I know no sound. I'm sorry about that earlier. I really do apologize. Mr. Gorilla, I'm sorry about that, but welcome. By the way, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Everyday Carry 941, how are you doing? Welcome. So if you didn't know, I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I do this part-time. I did it because my son said you should start a channel. And lo and behold, we had a few people here, and then we got 100. Then we got 1,000. Now we're past 10,000, and we're still doing it because we enjoy the community. I love everything about it, and I love knives, and it was a great Blade show. I got a chance to talk to a lot of really neat knife makers. Really, really cool. That was a lot of fun. Let's see, who else do we have? Who else do we have that did not say hello? Maybe he doesn't want us to hear him. Maybe it was for the better you didn't hear me at first, right? Maybe it was for the better. I don't know. Abby Normal, what's up? Jay Dizzle Design, what's up? How are you? Welcome. Jesse, JT, Silent Rob tonight. You're right. Who else we have? Let's see here. That I did not say. Ryan Johnson, what's up, man? How are you? Yes, I was muted. I was indeed. I think I muted the wrong mic earlier when it was playing. All right, let's see. Who else do we have? I've not. Hey, On the Edge EDC, how are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining. Rebel Rouser 777, what's up, Rob? Great to meet and hang out with you at Texas. It really was, man. It was great to meet so many of you guys. It was a real honor. And you know, I don't know. I just want to make sure everybody knows that if you ever saw me, like I am never ever annoyed anybody wants to take a picture. Okay. I'm surprised, honestly. I mean, really, I am. I'm surprised that you want to take a picture, but I am honored and never, ever annoyed. Okay. So I know one person might have thought that I was not. Now, if you depend on what part of the day, I may have had a low battery. My knee may have been hurting. So, you know, maybe I was wincing a little bit. I know there was one time when I was trying to do a pocket check for me and for somebody else's video. And I know we were all trying to make it work. We were there with Tomas and stuff. So I just wanted to make sure you guys all knew that. Okay. So there you go. All right. Nebsig, what's up, man? How are you? Let's see here. Who else did I not? I think I missed saying hello to somebody else. She beat you in buying. She did in quantity. But that's all I'm going to say. In quantity. I still have my Blade Show snack that I never ate, and I brought it for tonight for late night. My Snicker almonds. We were going to share this in the car on the way home, and we never ate it. So there you go. That'll be my boost of energy later on. How did you like the Blade Show Fort Worth? It was my third time, and I enjoyed it. My first time there, I was kind of sick and couldn't talk. So I had all this intention of doing interviews. I did some shorts, just handling knives, but I could hardly talk. My voice was like this the whole time. It was seasonal allergies. It was horrible. Second time there, it was much better. But the first time, you're overwhelmed. It's huge. And now Texas is not as big as Atlanta. Atlanta's huge. But Texas is the second biggest, and it's growing every year. Matter of fact, they did a little, the number of people to the number of vendors and the volume of sales, Texas equaled or exceeded Atlanta in the sense of for the number of vendors to the number of people attending. Matter of fact, there's a couple of vendors who said that they did better in the first day of Texas than they did in all 3 days of Atlanta. So I was like, wow, that's really cool. So a lot of people really enjoyed Texas because it was really good for them. Texas people like to buy knives, I guess, or people visiting Texas. Texas makes you want to buy a knife. So if you're not from Texas, you come on in. It's that Texas kindness that makes you say, I need a knife, right? You want a knife. When you're in Texas, you should just get a knife. It's a thing. It's a Texas thing. Matter of fact, it really is a kind of a thing. You know, when you oh, I love the Chris Farley. Oh, did you see my Chris Farley sticker behind there? You finally saw it? My wife got that for me. So you have to understand at my work, I was we had a company meal and they were doing Halloween, and I actually did a skit at church for that. Mr. Motivational Speaker for the kids. This is back when everybody who knew who Chris Farley was. Some of you guys are going to have no idea who Chris Farley was, but he's a Mr. Motivational Speaker. And I did it for the company in front of everybody, and they all loved it. And so you got to understand, he's like, if you don't go to school, you're going to live in a van down by the river. And so I actually went for the skit at church for the youth. I literally fell on top of a table and crushed the table in front of everybody. It was quite funny. So I've forever played that part really well. We went to the Goodwill, got some clothes, I stuffed some pillows in, and really, it was nice because when I fell on the table having the pillows, it was very necessary. Anyways, so that was fun. All right, let's see. Who else did I not say hello to yet? Hopefully my voice will hold up tonight. We'll see. Evening all Nebsig, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. How did you like the Blade Show Fort Worth? I did. I liked it. Crossley's Workshop. Crossley's Workshop, welcome. Appreciate it. Hello all. Hello back at you. Let's see here. What else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? Everyday Carry 941. I'm new to the channel, boss. I love the scenery. Oh man, I appreciate you, man. Thanks. Hey, is this my office? You're hanging out with me in my office. This is where I work, but also where I do my knife stuff. So it's like a 2-for-1 in here. I enjoy, Matter of fact, today I was stropping a knife on a meeting. You know, sometimes it's a good way for me to stay focused to strop or sharpen a knife, you know, as I'm listening in. Let's see here. I want to go to one. I'm pretty sure my wallet doesn't want me to go to one. Yeah, that is true. I had no intention of buying anything. If you saw my video today, I had no intention of buying anything for myself. I was going to buy stuff for giveaways and see if I could find anything that would be cool for members or milestone giveaways, and see if anybody would allow me to borrow a knife or something like that. So I had that intention, right? And I came up with some new business cards that actually turned out to be worked out really, really well. And I have to thank Sever7 gave me an idea for something to write on there, and I did. So I appreciate that. Thank you, Derek. If he's here, or if not, I'll have to tell him later. But it was a really cool way to connect with people. So that was nice. Mr. Gorilla, hi. Hello back at you. If you're saying hi to me or anybody, well, hello. Hello. Addicted to Blades too. What's up, Blade Addicts? What's up with you, Addicted to Blades, man? How are you? Hopefully you're having a great evening. Rebel Rouser 777 saying hello to everyone there as well. All right, we're going to keep going. I do giveaways too. I do the same thing you're doing. Yeah, it's always nice. You know, a little something. So it's usually a 2-part live stream. Now, I will tell you guys tonight, I have a doctor's appointment in the morning for my eye, so I can't be up super, super late, and I'm pretty tired from this weekend from Blade Show. So I don't think we'll see if we can make 11. I don't know. It'll be 11. There's no way I'm going to make it to 12, but we'll definitely try for 11. I just want to let you know up front, okay? Oh, hey, wait, hold on. Okay, I think I'm so far behind. We got Knife Nut 69 member for 17 months, worth every sub, Rob. Love your content. Man, thank you so much. Let me get the right kazoo out. So if you didn't know, we kazoo salute on the monthly anniversaries, right? And then if you hit a 1 year or 2 year, you get something special like Rebel Rouser 777. We're going to show you that in a second. But first, Knife Nerd 69. Appreciate you, man. I'm free living it tonight. I'm not a musician. I don't pretend to be, but we're kazoo salute all the way, man. So thank you, Knife Nut 69, for being a member for 17 months. Appreciate you so very much. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. All right, I got Bradford Mitchell with the super chat. Thank you, Bradford, man. Appreciate that. Since you have a communication line with Original Goat, can you find out if they're going out of business or not? Seems like a rumor. Ooh, okay. I will have to ask. Okay. I do know they changed things up recently on the affiliate program and some other things. So, yeah. So hopefully, you know, the thing about you can get yourself a little stretched out thin, and it's always good to focus on core things, right? That's kind of where I think it's great to do a lot of things, but Menton Boss did a lot of things, and I hope that's not the case. I hope they're just restructuring a little bit. So I'll reach out to my contacts, see if there's anything to that. Because I haven't heard about the affiliate, because I think that did change. I got to find out about that. It'll give me a good excuse. But thank you, Bradford Mitchell, for the super chat. I appreciate you for that. If I can find the right kazoo. All right, here we go. Thank you. I don't know where that's coming from. That's not my normal kazoo, but you know, hey, we'll go with it, right? On the Edge EDC member for 8 months. Dirty Knives Enthusiast, only 8 months? Well, okay then. Well, it is okay then. 8 months is pretty cool, man. Appreciate you being a member for 8 months. 8's my favorite number, so it's a good number. Here we go. It is a horse kazoo tonight. This is the best I got. It's the best I got. I'm doing my best, okay? Rebel Rouser 777 member for 1 full year. I'll be posting my first video this weekend. Cool. Well, I'm looking forward to it. But at the 1 year, 2 year, or an 8 year anniversary, there's always a special kazoo. You get an acapella. So if you don't know what that is, this is the Scottish throat pipes. I recorded this the first night. We went live and were monetized because we had a way to kazoo salute people who became members and did super chats. And so by the end of the evening, I could hardly talk. But I always promised 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, whatever, any year anniversary, I will give you an acapella kazoo salute. So 1 year, you get the acapella kazoo salute, and you also move up to the other kazoos. So here we go, or at least the Scottish throat pipes. So I will tell you, if you're new to the channel, this sounds better if you had a couple of beers. And if you're not a drinker, just pretend it sounds better. But it's all in fun. All right, so here we go. Rebel Rouser, appreciate you. So that's the Scottish throat pipes. I actually was going to try to learn how to play the bagpipes. Wow, that's a difficult instrument. I tried and I realized no. I would be very frustrated if I even tried that. So we went with the kazoo. So appreciate you, Rebel Rouser. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you being a member for 12 months. Thank you, Rebel Rouser 777. Yeah, appreciate you guys so very much. I actually I didn't get to your box, just so you know. I did, like, just so you know, I think I have 14 unboxing videos alone. I feel like I have 3 or 4 weeks of content already recorded ahead. I am so much stuff, and I still got more to go. So just to let you know, I do plan to get to it. I want to make sure if I need to open it sooner than later, let me know. I will definitely try to prioritize it. I couldn't get to it between the 2 days. So just wanted to let you know, but I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Rebel Rouser 777. If you didn't know, the Veteran Challenge coins, he has donated these to the challenge. So if you win a giveaway and you're a veteran, there's a Veteran Challenge coin that's for you to thank you for your service. And if you win and you get one of the Veteran Challenge coins, the challenge for you is to find a veteran, give him that veteran coin, and say thank you for your service. I've been able to do it with my brother. My sister-in-law was able to do it with her daughter and her husband. So I think that's really stinking awesome. And I always appreciate everyone who serves. I support the military indirectly. So I definitely appreciate everyone who serves as well, and who's given of their lives for that. I think I spent more than most this weekend, and I didn't even go to Blade. Did you buy a pen and a knife or something? I think I saw your post about that pen. That pen's gorgeous, if that's the one you're talking about. Are you saving up for Atlanta now? I think Atlanta's going to be, we'll see. I just don't know. I don't know. I mean, my son it'll be summer. He'll be not in college. So maybe I'll have a little extra money. Who knows? We'll see. I didn't even go, and I spent a ton. Crazy how that worked out. Yeah, I can imagine. Hey, Dog One, happy first Monday. Everyone's saying hi. All can't wait to see what you picked up. I actually have it down on the table. We're going to go over it. I actually have one thing coming in that I was going to get. I didn't get, but then I found out somebody did get, and I got it from them. So I'm super excited to get that. Okay, so it's technically from Blade Show, and it's basic. I think it's going to be one of the interviews that's in the video that is ready for tonight when it pops up. I'd like to publish it this evening. You guys can watch it tonight or tomorrow, because I like to get the interview videos out like at least over the next 3 or 4 days, right? But yeah, we have some very interesting stuff here. I definitely want to go through that. All right, let's see who else we have. Addicted to Blades 2 saying hello back, man. Appreciate you. Everyday Carrie, Addicted to Blades, you won in my stream last Friday. Oh, that's awesome, man. It's Dog One, Rouser Rebel, yell, but not loud enough to wake the pup. Oh, that's nice. Doing well. Everyone's saying Brown Sugar's doing well. That's good to hear. All right, we're going to keep going here. K Kim 5000. Are you proud of me, Rob? I haven't bought a new knife for a month. I'm proud of you. And I'm like, what's your secret? How? And then the other thing is, did you go through withdrawal just a little bit? Or are you saving up for something massive? Right? Are you saving up for something? Sometimes people do that because they got a vision, they got a focus. They got something in mind, and they're like, I am going to attain that goal. Maybe you just decided you wanted to not buy anything, and so that the next knife purchase, it'll be a fresh experience. Sometimes that can be good. You know, if you're buying all the time, you're not getting a chance to enjoy what you buy. It is good to take a little break. I can see that. I think that makes a lot of sense, you know, because you take things for granted and you don't appreciate what you get. It's real easy to get kind of, I don't know, what's the word? What's the term I'm using? I'm thinking here, slanted. Well, I don't know what the term is. I forget what the term is. Anyways, Rooster671, Hafa Adi means, how's it going in Guam? Oh, well, Hafa Adi. Hafa Adi, back to you. Hello, back at you, man. How are you? That's cool. I like that. It's like in Danish, it's Vodangore. So somebody talked about the Danish Christmas. That was my son. So Vodangore, it means Vodan Gore. So you got to say it like somebody hit you in the gut. It's called the guttural stop. But Danish sounds more like you've had a little too much to drink. All right. Who else? Dog one. Addicted. Great. There's one. Knife Nut 69. I'll take Knife Nerd 69. There you go. All right. James Manning. K. Kim. How did you have such discipline? Teach me. Well, my wife wants you to teach me. You know it. You know it. Stonehands 25. Which Bark River knife should I get? They were there at Blade Show, Texas. I didn't get a chance to check them out, but yeah, I don't know. Do you need a big, little blade? What do you want? I'm assuming you're going for a fixie, and I'm assuming you want something that's going to be a pretty good hard use knife. So I guess that's the question we have to ask. What's your goal with the knife? They're not going out of business. Okay, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Thank you on the Edge EDC. Appreciate that. Ramsey Silent. Check out Addicted to Blades right there. Please go give him a watch and a follow if you haven't. Definitely worth anybody here that posts the links to their page. I always click on it to make sure I'm following, and if I'm not, I follow. And what I always do is I try to watch a short and then like the short, so make sure my follow sticks. I look at it this way: I'm going to find out something cool, some knives that you guys have. I get to see something that maybe no one else has. It's kind of neat. All right. Let's see here. Top Dog 8762. My understanding is BRK closed its doors on 20 March forever. I heard the rumors of that, and I heard some inside rumors of that, and it sounds not too cool. But I want to know that's for sure is the truth. But yeah, that's a bummer. That's a real bummer. Eagle Scout EDC, did y'all hear about the oil refinery that just exploded in Port Arthur, Texas? I did not. Oh my goodness. Hopefully everyone's okay. Hopefully it's just, it's not just anything. That's not good. I'm going to take a quick look here, just see if there's any news. Okay. Yeah, I don't really see any information here. Yeah, I don't see anything about the oil refinery. Sorry. Must be pretty fresh news. So I just thought I would take a look. All right. Hober Feltus, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see, who else do we have here that I've not said hello to yet? Radder 38. Yeah, Bark River was sketchy as heck if everything I read was correct. Yeah, I read a lot of things and it seemed to make my eye kind of go, that's not good. Not good at all. So, all right. Eagle, really? False flag? Let's see here. So it is, I mean, I don't know. Was there something that occurred? So I don't have the instant news here. Yeah, I don't see anything about it. So I'm sorry. I do not see any news that popped up for that right away. Okay. All right. Well, if anybody hears anything about it, let me know. All right. BRK is done. Shoddy business practices for sure. I heard some questionable things about the steel too. I don't know if that's true. Before I even say or repeat anything, I want to know if that is true from someone who knows, right? All right. Hoberfeld is saying hello. Everyone else saying hello. Kevzilla. Hello, everyone. Hello, Kevzilla. What's up, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. All right. Who else do we have in the house? Michael Helms. Hey, Rob. Hey, Michael. I appreciate you being here. How are you doing tonight? Robert Willoughby. Only half the watchers have hit the like button. Yeah, if you get a chance to hit that like button, it really does help. You know, we say that, and it really does help the channel. You'd be surprised. It's a little formula, a little algorithm that goes out there, whether people get to see this live stream or the channel. If you want to help, cool. I appreciate it. If you don't, that's fine too. But, you know, I always appreciate if you're willing to maybe hit that like button. So thank you. All right. Who else we got? Oh, here's Eagle Scout. You want to check out his channel. If you have not had a chance to subscribe yet, go give him a follow. He's definitely, I met him and his grandfather there. It was really cool. Made me wish that when my son has his daughter, maybe his daughter will be in the knives. Or if they have another child, their son will be in the knives. I'll take them both. I'll be the granddad that'll take them both. So I would happily do that if they would want to go with me. Hopefully they will. All right. Who else did I not say hello to yet? We're going to go Mo Patty EDC. What's up, man? Trish, how are you? Welcome. All right. I'm going to keep going down the list. Brian Dixon saying hello to Mo Patty. Yeah, I dropped in here and picked up 14 subs. Thanks, guys. You're welcome, man. That's awesome. Kristen Noble. Hi, Rob and everyone. Hello, Kristen. How are you? Appreciate you being here. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. On the Edge EDC, I can't post links here, but I'm really trying to sell some stuff on BladeBinge to watch for stuff from on the Edge to receive the new Olatans today, and it did not even out of the box. There you go. All right, so on the Edge EDC, he's got some stuff on BladeBinge. Go check it out for sure. All right, let's see here. What else we got? Ryan, what pin? I thought I saw you post a link on a pin in the Discord. Maybe it was just a pin that you thought was cool. I thought you bought it. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe I misread that. So if you didn't buy that pin, I'm sorry, but it was a nice looking pin, the one you posted about. At least maybe you talked about it. Maybe it wasn't you. I don't know. I was trying to do 5 things at one time today, and I still probably should, like, once I get off the live stream, go back to work and do a couple things before tomorrow, but I won't have time for that. All right, who else do we have? Robert Willoughby saying hello. Dog1 saying hello. Everyone saying hello. Bo Patty saying hello to Robert. Did I not say hello to Robert? Robert, I did say hello to Robert Willoughby. Okay, I just thought, making sure I'm saying hello to all the Roberts. Got to say hello to the folks with the same name, right? We got to stick together, the Robs and Roberts. So there we go. EDC Associate, what's up, Rob? Good to see you at Blade Show, man. It was good to see you as well. Nice to meet you, man. It was really cool to meet a lot of folks. I got to tell you, it's a real honor. I really, really, really enjoyed that, and I'm blown away by it. And it's humbling. It really is, because I mean, I'm excited to see you guys as much as hopefully, you're excited to see me. I'm probably a little more excited, but it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. That's what I like about Blade Show. It's more of the community, the people you get to talk to. So I had a chance. I brought the electrode from Frankenforge. I brought it and I showed it to a couple of knife makers to see what they thought. And I let Aaron know that, hey, I kind of showed it around. I said, so I was just trying to give you a little people get a chance to check out your first production, mid-tech production knife. I feel like that's worth taking a look at as a young man. And I did find out I am 10 years older than his dad. I'm almost old enough to be his grandfather. But that's all right. That's all right. He's doing crazy good stuff. I appreciate him. All right. Who else? I'd love to give my dad one. There you go. All right. Hey, Glaze Hound, what's up, man? Hi, Rob. Hi, back at you. Appreciate you being here. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see here. I've said hello to everyone else, but I'm going to kind of catch up. Bought the let me try that again. Bought the Guardian Tactical Apex because of your video. It is an amazing knife. Did I put it on the table? I did not. I did bring it to show it to some folks, and people didn't hate it. It's definitely a little more robust than the Recon 35. It's about the same size. I think it's a much better knife, personally, but that's just my personal opinion. Everybody has a right to their own opinion. Some people are going to love Microtech. Some people are going to love Heritech. Some people are going to love Axial. There's a lot of good knives out there. I mean, come on, there's the Chavez Dissident. You've got, there's a bunch of incredible knives out there. So we have the right to enjoy whatever you want out there, right? So, all right. Who else did I not say hello to? If I win, I'll send it to you. Want to know? And then you can hook up your pops. Oh, that's cool. That's really nice. So you're going to do something kind for someone. That's nice. So if you go enter and you want to do that, you can just post in the pound sign and the acronym for do something kind for someone, and then just say I'm entering for, and that's totally cool. I totally support that. Just so you know. Dear Dixon, just out of reach over and over because I can't stop buying cheaper. Well, that's your choice. It's your collection, your money, right? Did I say thank you yet? I don't know. Who did you say thank you to? Was it to Mo Patty? I'm going to guess. All right. Well, thank you. To Mo Patty, I'm thinking. If I don't win, I'll find something to send. There you go. That's nice. All right. Hey, doggone everyday carry. Of course, brother, gotta look for your people. All right. So we're going to keep going. Everyday carry. You should check out the Muskrat by Kaiser. I've heard about the S35VN compact banger for $79. I also got the M390 mini harpoon for $119 and the Drop Bear for roughly the same price, maybe a little less. And there's also the Drop Bear Zero. It's a little more, but that's cool too, right? Let's see. Rebel Rouser 777. Mike officially announced today that the Bark River is closed. Oh, he did. Okay. Jim will be starting a new company in the future, and Mike will have nothing to do with it. Oh, okay. So were they like business partners, and then they decided to break off the business partnership? And is Jim going to continue to do some of the stuff that they were doing before? I don't know the two gentlemen there, so that sounds it would be good to know what's going to happen, right? And I hope some of the people that maybe were working for them, if they're going to do some of the same stuff, get a chance to continue to work for Jim. All right. Well, what else do we have here? Grail inbound soon, working to finalize the deal. Bam. Ooh, sounds cool. You'll have to let me know. All right. Oh boy, it's telling me I'm not fast enough. David Giudici. Hi Rob. Good to see you. Hope the eye is much better now. It is, and I'm going tomorrow for a follow-up. So we'll find out tomorrow. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning. Knife Nut 69. Yeah, Bark River is gone. Some, if the people that were said to not be involved in the fraud are going to start a different company, but honor the BRK warranties. Oh, that's cool. All right. Let's hear Nipsig. Reddit post that Bark River knife is done as of March 20th. Yeah, a lot of people talked. I've heard that. There's a lot of in some of the content creators. There's some chats and discussions about that. No more Mr. Knife Guy. What's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you. I'm in Texas and I didn't hear about it. I didn't either, right? NASA Boy 87 BRK confirmed it. Yep, for sure. All right, Cincinnati EDC. I heard it was 9CR 18 MOV stamped 154 CM or something. That's not cool. I had heard it might even be another steel a bit lower than that, but I don't know. I have no proof, but there's a lot of rumors going around, right? A lot of rumors. So I'm not going to reiterate anything unless I know for sure. People who test steel might know better. All right. Mike also admitted to using Chinese blade steels on his, on I believe 4 or 5 models. The models are in his officially press release. Okay. All right. El Gato Malo 24. What's up, Rob peeps? Hope everything went well for your trip to Fort Worth. It did. It was really good. We're about to talk about what's on the table. I think it'd be fun to chat. If you saw the video today, you probably saw some of it. You're not going to see all. You'll see stuff of videos that will be coming, unboxings that I decided to do separately, but I'll show it to you here today. Let's see if Cincinnati EDC got nice guy machine company's new bead and pry bar. It's pretty sweet. Nice. Ramses, I hate the fact that I can't trust what's said. Smoke full of grit. Yeah, that's a bummer. Are you gonna go by Granddad? I don't know. Granddad? Somebody said I should be Grandbob. Because I'm Uncle Bob to some nieces, right? So I'm Uncle Bob Bob, and a lot of people seem to like to call me Uncle Bob Bob. So I don't know, maybe Grand Bob. Just they're the only ones that could ever call me Bob. I do not reply to Bob. If you call me Bob, I ignore you 100%. Right? If you were to call me Bob in Blade Show, I wouldn't turn for you. If you came up to my face and called me, I'd walk right past you. I do not like the name Bob unless it was a granddaughter or niece or a nephew or a grandson. So they could do that. I'd be okay with that. It was great to meet you at Blade Show. Yeah, it was great to meet you. I met oh my gosh, I am so terrible with names. The gentleman that Metal Complex has been talking about with the steel testing. I sat down in the break room. We talked for like half an hour, 45 minutes. Really nice guy about his steel testing. I see why Richard's on board with him. I'm on board with him. I'm absolutely on board with that guy. I feel he's critical and annoying enough as a quality guy that I feel like he's legit. Okay. As a fellow, very detail oriented, annoying quality guy, I can relate. So I feel like there's, it's kind of neat. So we had some good discussions about different steels and different things. So it was neat to talk to him, but it was great to talk to Eagle Scout EDC. And I met his granddad, who's a really nice guy. Makes me want to take my grandchildren to Blade shows. So Eagle Scout EDC, you gave me hope for my grandchildren. So thank you. Some people don't like autos. Yep. Some people don't like autos. That's fair enough. Some people don't like frame locks. Some people don't like crossbar locks. Some people hate fixed blades. Some people hate folding knives. They only love fixed blades. Some people love swords and that's it. Some people hate swords. Guess what? Buy what you love and love what you buy. It's your collection. And you know what? If the knife, sword, fixed blade, slip joint, auto brings you joy, I'm going to celebrate that knife with you. I'm going to say that's a good buy. It's a good purchase. You're happy? That's awesome. Got to call mom, but I'm watching the chat. Hit the like button and help the brother out on the Edge EDC. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. EDC Associate picked up the American Blade Works Model 3 with the button actuated liner lock. Pretty nice knife. I've seen a few people do that. That's really nice. We're going to, one thing that I got a chance to handle, you saw my little short, the Mini Valley. Oh man, he brought four and you had to be there early in line to get it. Oh man, I really wanted to get a Mini Valley. I would have given up what I'd gotten for that. But that's, there's not a way I could really get that. He brought only four, that's it. So I would love to have checked out the Mini Valley. That would have been really, really cool. But I did get to handle it. I did get to flick it. And I will tell you, the Valley's too big for my shorter fingers. I couldn't quite reach it. It felt like it was a little long, a little big. The Model T was great, nice size, but it's very skinny, very slender, very slim. And for some people, they're going to like that, but it was a little too, for big old meaty fingers, it was a little too slender. So the Mini Valley was the best of both worlds. That's what I really liked. I felt like it's going to have a lot of appeal. So it's going to be like a really good orange. There's going to be a lot of appealing. I'm just kidding. All right. Let's see who else we got. We got Ramsey, silent member for 9 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Miss Caleb in KCC's We Need the National Anthem. All right. If we miss Caleb. Okay. So Caleb, if you're here, man, this is for you, National Anthem. So let's get her done. First of all, here we go. That's all I'm going to do because I can't do more of my voices. Starting to go and I need a drink. Sorry. But man, thank you, Ramsey Silent. Appreciate the 9 months of being a member. And yeah, for missing Caleb, this is the national anthem for Caleb, man. Miss you, buddy. We playing it for you, man. Everyone's doing well, I think. I bought the Fell Horter at Blade, Texas. Oh, the Fell Horter at Blade, Texas. Wait, Ryan, were you at Blade, Texas? Wait. Were you there at Blade, Texas, or was this a previous Blade Texas show? Isagwan Rob in the aftermath was a great show after the show globe. Yes, it really was. It was a really good show. I will tell you, it was crammed busy. It was crazy busy. I got to meet a lot of great people. I actually got to say hello to Jarrett this time, and he actually said hello back at me. So at least Jarrett said hello. That was nice. I tried to say hello to him a few times, and he completely ignored me. So at least he said hello to me. So I was like, I mentioned to him. I said, "Hey, you may not know who I am," and I knew he was busy. I was busy too. I get it. I missed a lot. Like Wyvern Kodiak. I was looking around for him everywhere, and I swear we must have walked around each other left and right. I didn't get to see him. I didn't get to see their prototype. I was really bummed about that. Rebel Rouser, I know you met my wife for the got the kazoos, but I wanted to meet you as well. I was over interviewing a whole bunch of people over in the corner, so man, I'm sorry. It just, you can't keep up with everyone all the time. I ran into Sever 7. Derek, that was really cool. Hey, Sever 7. Hey, fam. Appreciate you, man. How you doing tonight? Mind of Milton. Hey, back at you, Mind of Milton. Appreciate you being here tonight. Hope everyone is having an awesome evening. Nebsig, I hope so too, man. Thank you. All right, let's see here. We got everyone saying hello. Old Man Ridge saying hello. Sever 7 saying hello. Rob's Dirty Knives. When you went to the Uldanov table, did you check out the R1 flipper? I wanted to know how it was. Wait. You mean that? How that was? This is the R2, by the way. The R1, I like the R2 way better than the R1. So the R2 is the knife I wanted. By the way, NC Blade picked up a bunch of these. I think pretty much bought all of them. So look for a drop from NC Blade for these guys. Oh, shit. Oh, hold on a second, guys. Okay, 1 second. I got a pretty good cut. Give me a second. Wow. Okay. All right. We may have to do a little ER here. So hold on a second. I'm going to put a little music on here for you guys. Give me just a second. Oh, and now I'm throwing water everywhere. Shit. Oh boy. This is the kind of this blade show made me exhausted. I've been struggling all day today. So let me make sure I don't short out any of my electronics here. Okay. All right, give me just a second. Oh boy, I hope I don't need stitches. Give me just a second. We're gonna just do this. Can we do the music? No, we need the music here. We'll do that. You'll get to see what's on there. All right. All right, give me just a second. I'll be back. I gotta fix my finger. It's bleeding pretty bad, so give me just a second. Sorry. Woo. Oh boy. Oh man, oh man. Wow. Let me just make sure. Where did the knife go? Did I pick it up? Oh, I did pick it up. Okay. Whew. All right, can y'all hear me? I'm back. Let me clean this knife off so we don't get demonetized with the stuff that's on it. It's the water. I spilled the bottle of water on top of cutting myself. I will just tell you that it's a pretty good cut. I think the pressure's going to hold it. I think I'll be okay. We'll find out. But it wasn't going to stop bleeding if I hadn't gone and applied emergency pressure. So, Rebel Rouser 777, I'm going to come back. Appreciate you upgrading your membership. Thank you so much. Grab another napkin. I don't think I've ever done that live before. So there you go. How's that for a show? No, that's man, you get excitement and entertainment at the same time. And by the way, if you're asking, is the knife sharp? Yes. Yes, it's very sharp. Very, very, very sharp. Okay. All right. Real quick, let me Kazoo salute you. I'm trying to catch up with everything. So, Rebel Rouser, appreciate you upgrading your membership. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Woo. All right. Throbbing a little bit, but we are here. All right. So let's see here. Who else did I not say hello to? Jack Kingoff, what's up, man? How are you? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Who else do we have? Bark River thing is gonna get big and deep. Yeah, I'm sure it is, Josh. No questions there. All right. Everyday Carrie, you're back. Welcome back. What's up, squad? Tabby Stabbies. Hey, Tabby Stabby. I stabby myself just now. That's what's up. I just stabbed myself with a knife. It slipped out of my hand. It's one of those days I'm dropping everything. I should know better. I should know better. I shouldn't have picked up the knife like that. But we're just going to be a little more cautious here. I know I'm tired. I know it's been a long weekend, but there you go. All right. Do something knife for someone. There you go. That's nice. All right. Who else did I not say hello to? Okay. Josh304 saying hello to everyone. We're going to keep catching up here. All right. Robert Willoughby saying hello to everyone. All right. Keep going, everyone. Everyday Carry, I love the Steel Hardness Labs website. It's genius. Although it will suck to see one batch ruin the rep on all the batches for these companies. Yeah, that's true. Old Man on the Ridge, my grandkids call me G-Pops because my son calls me Pops all the time. So he shortened it to G-Pops. Hey, that works. I like that. Let's see here. Everyday Carry, they need to do multiple tests for multiple knives to get a general idea of what are over the overall HRC. And I think they need to know like generation. So like if you did a ProTech HRC test on the MagnaCut ProTech that I have, it was the very first ProTech before they started working with Laren Thomas. I guarantee it's going to give him a terrible number, an absolutely terrible number. So I agree. Knife nerds, like a captain, sergeant, maybe, probably drill instructor. There you go, man. All right, let's hear. And then it's Taylor. It's Taylor who goes hard testing stuff, and that's who I was talking to. Taylor. That's right. It was Taylor. We were talking there at the break room in Fort Worth for I'd say at least half an hour, maybe more. It was really cool. All right, everyone saying hello. Okay, hello. Ramsey Sant Robs, the guy from MC. Check out his diamond cut steel. Yep, this is it. It's also on the Discord. This link was posted on the Discord as well. But definitely go give him a subscribe if you haven't already. Right here is the gentleman, diamond cut steel. If you haven't already got a chance to go check him out, please do. So definitely someone worth going to talk to and taking a look and watch a short or something. All right. Okay, let me see if I'm catching up here. Oh, it jumped me down a bit. I'm seeing. No one's talked about me cutting myself yet, so I know I'm really far behind. All right, I'm going to try to catch up to see if any names I haven't said hello to yet. I love Balisong Knives. You guys are awesome. Let's see here, everyone. I'm just trying to see if I missed saying hello, and if I did, please tell me. Oh, I did use a bad word. I'm sorry when I cut myself, but if you saw the cut, you would be okay with it. That's the one time I understand. Okay. Let me just say I cut myself about that deep. That's all I'm going to say. It's a good cut. Probably, I think I pressured it enough that I think it'll seal up and I'll be okay. And I don't think I need stitches if I know, and I'm going to put the butterfly bandages on there and that should be okay. I think the best they would do is they'd probably super glue it at the ER. So there's no point in going there. It bled enough. There's nothing that got in it. It's totally washed out from the blood. So I will say that. Sorry, just not to gross anybody out, but all right. Let's see here. Rob's Learning Knives. I will be right there. I'm on my way and appreciate your patience. Wait, how far back did I go? Holy cow. What? Whoa. The music is on. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Let me see how far back I can't say hello to everyone. I'm gonna miss a few comments here. I don't know when you people joined. Take a deep breath. No music needed. Go. Take care of yourself. We'll wait. Relax, Rob. Slow down. Yeah, I did. I took care of it. See, guess you could have done a better job on the milling or the grip. No, the grip is fantastic. It's just the way I handled the knife. I tried to get it up into the picture. I was trying to do this and do all sorts of turn, right, to show you the blade. And I've been dropping stuff today. I've just been one of those. I'm really tired from Blade Show, and today's been a rough day. So, he did a phenomenal job. Matter of fact, when I showed this like to Tapio and Prince and Wong and a bunch of other different makers, they all really noticed the incredible detailing. He's got that, you know how in Skiff made blades, they have the milling on the inside of the knife? Yeah, he does that. It's really, really quite fantastic. Well, the knife is sharp. Yeah, it was. All right, so let's see here. All right. No need to apologize, everyone. Let's see here. Hey, I shook. Hello. How's it going? Let's go. That Vero. Yeah, we'll talk about that here in a second for sure. I just want to make sure I missed anybody else saying hello. Jay Dizzle. Oh no, I hope Rob's okay. I am. I'm okay. It's a little throbby, so I'm going to keep, left hand hold it up. It's a lot of pressure right now. I need it to stop bleeding and I need it to start sealing. So, right, that's what we got to do. Rob, all over the keyboard. It fortunately didn't get on the keyboard. I dropped my water bottle. So I kicked over my water bottle when I was reaching for stuff and it got on my mat. So my mat's all warped now. I hope I didn't ruin the mat. So we'll see. It kind of sucks. But anyways, it's a leather mat, but it's got an interesting base underneath it. So it didn't seem to get on my computer or any electronics. So I guess we're okay. So I'm fortunate of that. All right. All right. Let's see here. Anybody else I did not say hello to yet? Buzzkill Joy. No more Mr. Knife Guy. Rewinding. You definitely rewind it. You might see it. Hopefully not. I hate seeing Rob get cut. I appreciate it. Well, thank you, Southern Cal EDC. I hate seeing me get cut too, man. I didn't like it. Slap a little super glue on that. You'll be fine. Yeah. So I would do that, but right now I need it to stop bleeding. Not to be gross, okay? Some of you guys are going to get gross by the conversation, but the super glue wouldn't do anything because it was kind of coming out very voluminously. So if I could seal it up and bring the seal together, let me just tell you, it's a clean cut. That blade, beautifully sliced. It's a very nice, clean cut. And thank God my nail was there. That's all I'm going to say. Or else it might have hit a bone. But the nail did stop it, so I'm very grateful for that. Paul Mills, what's up, man? How are you? Hopefully you're doing well tonight. All right, so let's see here. Gonna keep going. King Jackoff, what's up, man? Appreciate Jack King off. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I was stupid and did a knife kata in a hotel room. Norm is a Jimbo. Jimbo used the cold steel Raja, stuck my finger, let it go, still stuck. Oh, yikes! Ow! Just got worse with it. It just gets worse with age. There you go. Hey. I'm getting closer to 60 than I am to 50, so that's the reality. See what this guy goes through for us, legend. I appreciate you, man. Thanks. All right, thank you, Brian Dixon. I appreciate it. Rob, I think that's going to affect the resale. Up the price. It's got the special sauce. That's not red anodization. That's Rob's Nerdy Knife special juice. There you go. I don't know. Only trust the blade tubers if they have Band-Aids on. Yeah. I have plenty of Band-Aids. Let's see here. There's the Band-Aid. There's 4 of them. 4 of them. All different cross section, trying to get pressure point evenly across. It is stopped flowing. So that's good. That's my first step. I woke up late from a nap, Paul Mills. Yeah, you did. Anyone else know the black knife in the middle row? Okay, so let's go back to the table. All right. So what do we have here? So I'm going to just real quick grab the names, see if there's anybody I didn't say hello to yet. Paperclip 21, howdy, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I'm going to see if anybody else I'm missing hello to. And let me know if I did. I'm just going to go through the names really quick. I'm okay. Thank you. Appreciate you. I just wanted to give you some music so you didn't get bored out of your mind. James Manning has no hello to you. No more. Mr. Duncan has hello to Nazaboy. Good thing you already have doctor's appointment tomorrow. Yeah, that's for the eye though. If it hit the eye, that would have been bad, right? But I did have my emergency kit with me, my little first aid kit, so I reached for that right away, and it was very helpful. There you go. Music at loud. Sorry about that. I just try to play something. Just try to get something going for you guys. Let's see here. Music is on. All right, every day. McRanger, what's up? Yo, Rob's Nerdy Knives, the Knife Nerd fam. Hello, welcome. KRPM1Xing, hello, welcome. Let's see here. Yes, we can. We can take a peek of that at the Vero Fixie. No problem. We will do that here. 1 second. Just gonna see if I just trying to do real quick through the comments. Roman Craig, he's not catching up fast enough. Nope. All right, Nebsig, member for 15 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast, appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. That's my hoarse voice and quick kazoo there. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Nebsig. All right. We're going to keep going. And we got Nebsig, killed music Rob. Absolutely. We'll kill. It's gone. Should be gone now. I don't hear it. Are you hearing the music? Why am I not hearing it? Hold on. Test. You hear the music? I didn't hear it. Okay. Did that go away? I didn't know that. Okay. I'm sorry. What didn't look like it was playing on my side, but apparently it was. I guess I have an audio in and audio out. I learned something new about OBS Studio. There you go. Sorry about that. Thank you, Nebsig. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for letting me know. Did you get all of those from Blade Show? I did. Well, no. Not this. Yeah, actually, I got that from a Blade Show. Not this one. This one should have been gotten from a Blade Show. Not this one. Was gotten while at Blade Show. Not this one. And not this one. Right before Blade Show. Before Blade Show. All right, so we'll talk about them here. All right. Again, sorry about the music, guys. I did know I was playing. The music was full blast. I didn't even see it playing. Hey, it's post Blade Show. My brain's a little foggy. It's been a rough day today. I'm here. Thank you, man. Thank you guys for being patient with me. Rob, did you need those super skin band-aids Jared talks about? They're awesome. I'll look into them for sure. Paul Mills, member for 28 months, 28 toots from the kazoo. Absolutely 28 toots from the kazoo. That was 28. Woo. All right. There we go. Okay. Turn down the music. Yep. It's gone. Hopefully I'm trying to catch up. Hope everyone's had a great Monday. The Night's Edge. What's up, Neil, man? How are you? Appreciate you being here this evening. You missed the fun little slicey going on with my finger earlier. Had a little drippy, splashy going on with my finger. So that was interesting. Titanium Justin, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. Crow's Blades, what's up? How are you? Welcome. You guys missed my slicey finger going on here early. Dan Stan EDC, what's up, man? How are you? Appreciate you being here. Matt Coughlin, appreciate good evening. Y'all, well, good evening to you, man. Appreciate being here as well. Think I'm caught up. So I'm going to jump down to the table. All right. So a few things. This is, of course, is my custom from Mayberry, my Mayberry customs, which I very much enjoyed. I took this to Blade Show to share with a few folks for them to get a chance to experience. I did talk to Princeton Wong about my one-off. I found out this is technically a one-off. This is a one-of-one. He has not made another a full-scale titanium with knurling like this yet. He's made skeletonized with the dragon scales and some other variations, but this is the one of one. Does it mean he won't do it again? I don't know. But apparently this is a one of one. And I did ask him about the Timascus backspacer, and I think he's going to try to do that. So then once I do that, I'll put my Timascus clip back on. But man, I've got this action so nice. I don't know if I can't really do it left-handed. Let's see. Can we do it left-handed? I don't know if you can hear it. That's as much as I'm going to do because my left hand's a little throbby still. All right. So I did talk. I met Arnaud Bernard Jr., not Arnaud Bernard Sr., but Arnaud Bernard Jr., and talked to him about his knife. I do have an interview with Arnaud Bernard there at Blade Show, Texas. Got to talk to him about the Tarraco and the knife and just really how much I've enjoyed this knife and really talking about that. Stay tuned for Blade Show Atlanta. They got something coming. That's all I'm going to say. So another thing, I did talk to Jonathan McNeese. You know, he's been hinting at his podcast and stuff. All I can tell you, what he's hinting at is good. That's all I can say. I said I wouldn't say anything, but it's going to be really good. It's definitely worth waiting for. It's going to be pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right. Rob Johnson's Nicholas, I did get to talk to him. This was supposed to have been delivered to me at Blade Show, but I got it early. I'm glad because he sold out of these pretty fast. The little mini, super awesome knife, super great knife. Matter of fact, I love this little guy. Just a really great carry. It was fun talking to him and chatting with him. I did finally I'm all finally assembled here. Everything's working in my little Frankenforge. Now, I did ask him to polish the blade. Typically, he does a little acid wash. I asked him to polish this blade for me. So that's my request for him. And he was kind enough to do that. But I really, really dig this knife a lot. It's a great carry. I got a chance to show this around and share it with folks and mention the 22-year-old is making this mid-tech production knife. Pretty cool little knife. This is a great little carry. Really, really do enjoy this. It's a lot of fun. It's just really fidgety, really great little knife. All right. Got this right before Blade Show. This is the Blade HQ PM2 in MagnaCut. This is out of the box action. Out of the box action, dead nut centered out of the box. This is not peel ply. This is diamond textured. I hope they do more of this because this diamond textured is awesome. And this is beautifully translucent too. I don't know if I could do it without blinding anybody, but I don't know if you can see that. but you can see how it glows inside. I think it's just really, really cool, right? But this is really neat. I like this a lot. Of course, I put a little CME on there and a little black clip to make it match, but the action on this thing is phenomenal. And they still have these, I think, available. They must have ordered a ton of them, but the action is one of the best out there. It's just really, really great. But I hope we see more of this type of G10 because I would prefer that over the peel ply, personally. All right. You know, my gecko was my favorite all-time VK gecko. I mean, VK crab. The VK crab was my favorite all-time Poikilo. This is with the Vulpix and Poikilo. Love this knife. I actually brought this and shared it with Andy and said, hey, this has skiffs in there. What do you think? He liked it. He said, man, this has the same action as that really high polished mid-tech knives that he has. And I would agree with him. Right before too, we got the Vosteed Tie Slim with the little different color anodization. This is such a nice little knife. It has unique cage bearings. They're 0.8 millimeter cage bearings. I did talk to Steve Skiff about it. I don't know if he's going to consider doing them, but this is very similar to some of the other size bearings that you saw other people use, like Kershaw and folks like that. So I don't know if he'll consider doing it or not, but I couldn't put Skiffs in there. I did clean it up. It's a little bit better, but still nice knife, super crazy thin. Of course, we have the drop bear. Really, really like that. That's a great iteration of the drop bear. It's a top liner lock, works really nicely, action smooth. Put Skiffs on this guy. It does disassemble pretty well, and I have a great video on that, so that was a lot of fun. All right. Right before Blade Show, this came in. This is the Virtus Cutler, and this is the Hush. I believe it's called the Hush, and it's made by Clark Mod's Knife. It is a Russian design, and if you saw Jared Neves, he did the higher end version of this, which is really a nice knife too. But I like this one because one, the thumb studs and the fuller work really nice. These thumb studs have a nice chamfer, and their placement make it not uncomfortable. It's not like you're hitting a barrel, but the action on this guy is just really ridiculous and beautifully smooth. I really like this M390 G10. Really, really cool little knife. Clark Mods. I think it's kind of a sleeper knife. If you like the look of it, I really did. I was really excited to get that. All right. Make sure I'm not missing other things here. Let me just make sure. Remember, we got Paul Mills, Rooster 677. Rooster, did I don't think I did a kazoo salute for you. Did I miss anybody else kazoos? If I missed somebody else, please let me know. Please let me know. Okay, guys. But I don't remember doing a kazoo salute for Rooster 671, member for 7 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Your music is on again. It should be off. It should be off. Yeah, it should be off. It's not playing. I know that. Everybody else says it was. Are you caught up on the stream? Hopefully you are. All right, here we go. Thank you, Rooster 671, for being a member for 7 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for the last 7 months. Thank you. And then we got Sever 7, 67 away from 2K. I'm in Rob's top 100 favorite content creators. Watch a video, and if you like it, sub also. 2K giveaway coming up. Much love, fam, and thank you. I hope, mods, please make sure you post Sever 7's link. Let me go back up there. I see a lot of other good channels being posted, and I appreciate that. I got my proto back. Someone found it and found me to give it back to me on the last day. Oh, that's awesome, Sever 7. Thank goodness. I am so thankful. So thankful. I got to get down and kazoo salute you for the super chat real quick. But then it says Prince Customs makes full dragon scales, pattern scales, knives, but they are a Knife Joy exclusive, no knurling on it. Yeah, that's what Princeton said. He said he's not going to do any knurling on around it. It's kind of like Craig Brown's knurling around the dragon scale. I like it. I think it's really cool. So that's why he told me, he says, oh, you got the 1 of 1 that I sold you. I'm like, really? I thought it was kind of cool. All right. 67 away real quick. 67. We got, if you haven't had a chance to subscribe to Sever 7, let's see. Did somebody post a link for him? Sever, there we are. Sever 7. Okay. If you haven't had a chance, go subscribe if you can, right? Go give a subscribe if you're new to the channel, if you haven't listened to him, or go maybe just watch a short. I really do encourage, man. I would love to see him get to that next, to the big 2K. So love to see that happen here, but we'll do our best, right? Sever7, appreciate the super chat. This Kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. And he's going to do a giveaway. Oh, well, real quick before we do that, hold on. I got to like that and thumbs that up real quick. Okay, here we go. This is for you, Derek. Appreciate you, Sever7, Derek, man. Thank you. And you guys go give him a follow if you get a chance. He's got good. He looks at a lot of good knives, a lot of things just to kind of, you want a nice, good review overview of stuff that's might even be hard to find. He's just, he's got a good way of getting a hold of some really neat knives. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Master Sergeant, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Rachel Jordan, welcome. Appreciate being here. Twisted Sis 76. Hello, Blanket. Hello to everyone. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's hear did I miss anybody else I said hello to? If I did, I'm sorry, Rachel Jordan. I know I missed you earlier. Wheezy, Wheezy or Wisey? Wheezy? Oh, I forget. I'm sorry. I want to do the German pronunciation and call it Wheezy. It's probably Wisey, but welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Don't hate me for that. Don't hate me for that, but appreciate you. All right. Again, my voice is a little hoarse thanks to Blade Show, but I'm here. Gabe Harlan, I still can't believe Chuck Norris lost the fight with the Grim Reaper. I know, right? That's kind of crazy. You know, like what was it, the day or a few days before he climbed a mountain? I mean, think about that. He went and climbed a 10 or 11,000 foot mountain. That's pretty cool. What a way to go, right? Go strong. That's nice. You got to give hats off, respects to that. All right. I could have sworn I was subbed already. Guess YouTube played some tricks. Yeah, you will. You always go check some of your subscriptions. If you're not seeing content from people you want, go check the subscriptions. People get unsubbed. There's several of you guys I've subbed to. I watched a short. I liked the short, and I went back a couple days later. I wasn't subbed. I'm like, no, I chose to do this. I chose to do this. All right. Let's see here. We're going to keep going. So we can go back and talk about the knives. We want to finish up with the knives. Ramsey Silent, thank you. Appreciate you. Ben C, 2286. Rob, do you have a Civivi Sendy? Wanting to switch mine to washers. Sounds counterintuitive, but that's besides the point. Wondering what size bearings or washers should work. Can't find it. I think I might have done a Sendy already. Hold on a second. I think I can find that for you. You'll give me a second. Let's see here. I'm trying to find it. Give me just a second, guys. There we are. Parts and mods. Skiff Caged Bearings. Bearing compatibility. I think I sent this. I already gave this to Steve. So Civivi. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. I'm trying to see if it's there. Maybe it's not. I did review and had a Sendy, and I believe we gave one away, but maybe I didn't put skiffs on there. So I don't know. If anybody has a Sendy and you've done a skiff swap, let us know. And, that way, let Steve Skiff know so you can publish it too, by the way. All right. Want to know I'm buying the one you reviewed today in 2 weeks for $350 everyday city carry. Oh, which one? You buying one from Server 7? Anybody heard of Keenest Knives? Yes, very good knife maker. Very fantastic. Matter of fact, at Blade Show, Texas, they sold out the first day in the morning. They were gone pretty fast. Neat custom knife maker. If we're talking about the same guy. All right. We're going down. Mr. Eddie, what's up? I heard Sever 7 arrived and left the Blade show on the same clothes. No shower, all natural. Mr. Eddie, stirring the pot, man. How are you doing? Good to see you. I haven't talked to you in a while. Hopefully you're doing well. Hope life's treating you well. I was at Blade Show this weekend. It was fun. I had a good experience. Talked to a lot of great people. That was nice. I do plan to go to Atlanta. There's a lot of things happening in Atlanta this year. I think it's definitely going to be worth going to for sure. So I'm going to try my best to get there. I appreciate the sub. If y'all haven't yet, trying to hit the 300 mark. Very cool. It's Wheezy 3. So, or just Wheezy. I don't know why I feel like I got to say Wheezy 3. But anyways, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. It's the famous Mr. Ed. Oh, of course. You guys, come on now. I can't believe you're going there. No, just kidding. All right. What else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? Robert Willoughby, I think I said hello to you already. Mullen LeBay, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate being here. Raccoon Tactical, member for 22 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Woohoo, 22. Absolutely appreciate you. My kazoo salute for you. Thank you for being a member for 22 months. Whew. It's been a rough Monday and a weekend. I'll just say that. If you haven't had a chance to go subscribe to Mr. Eddie, he's got a great Instagram page. Go check him out over there, please. Definitely want to go check Mr. Eddie out here. There's this. Wait, why did it pick that up? Hold on. Wait. Why? What? Hold on. Why is it not picking up the right page? I must have extra pages open. Hold on. What's going on here? Okay. I have some extra pages open here. I don't know where they're coming from. All right. So is this the one we were showing? Okay, hold on, guys. What's going on here? There we go. Cut my finger and I feel like I lost my mind. There we go. Okay, there's Eagle Scout. There we are. Okay, I'm back. I think I am. At least I think I'm back. All right, we got Dan Stans here. Rachel Jordan have to leave a comment and maybe not to lose the sub. Yeah, absolutely. Leave a comment. Usually watch a short, leave a comment. So I always recommend everyone should have a little short there, even if it's just to say hello. Thanks for checking out your channel. Just a little greeting, a little hello, a little thanks for stopping by. That never hurts, right? Let's hear it. Hello, everyone. David Young finally made it. Thank you, David, man. Appreciate you joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. You guys missed the earlier fun, me slicing my finger with my new knife that's super crazy sharp. Super crazy sharp. Crazy, sharper than I expected. All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna try it. I think are we almost there? Yeah. If I missed you, tell me. Just tell me if I missed you. But I'm just going down. I think that's it. All right, Larry Borum, hey, what's up? Been lurking. Got my mini Rosalinda in the mail today. Congrats. None for now. What's up, man? How are you? Henry G, hello. I don't think I said hello to you guys yet, did I? I don't remember saying like, hey, Nate. Just Nate. What's up, Just Nate? How are you doing this evening? Hopefully you're doing well, Just Nate. Glad to see you. Hopefully you are having a good weekend. You had a good weekend, a good Monday. I'm hoping so. Better than my Monday. My weekend was good. My Monday's not so good. Not so good. All right, let's go back to the desk. All right, the last things we got to talk about. So this one right here, the black one, somebody was asking about this. This is the Luft Concepts knives. This is the XMRG or GR or something like that. It's some Xman. It's like sounds like something if you pronounce it, but there's no vowel in there. But this is their little budget kind of knife for them. It's got contoured G10 scales, beautiful high polished clip, and a nice polished blade. It is D2 steel. This will be a future giveaway after I finish my review of the knife. But this is something that they put together. Ryan has done. You know, they're the ones that did the Luft LTL fixed blade. He also has some other knives that they're coming out with as well that dropped there at Blade Show. But this is a cool little knife. This dropped, I believe, at Blade Show Atlanta, and I didn't get a chance to interview him or take a look at this, but a nice little knife. This will be a future giveaway. Kind of a cool little knife, so we're going to talk about that. But that I was able to get there at Blade Show, Texas. I bought, let's talk about, well, I did. I bought this one. This is the Over Yonder, not the Yonder, the Over Yonder. This is the bigger version. This is the Zach Whitmore. I incorrectly said best damn EDC. I don't know why I did that. I lost a brain cell. Thank you for overcorrecting me. But this is the Over Yonder. It's a bigger one. Really thin slice. I think it's 0.85 thousandths of an inch, so less than 1/10 of an inch. It's really nice for a crossbar lock. This is the aluminum G10 scales. I really like that. I thought it was unique. I thought it was different. This would be a great giveaway. So I bought this because I wanted to try it and carry it. Most likely it'll end up being a giveaway at some point. But I did enjoy buying that from Civivi. I felt like I had to buy something. My wife bought 2 or 3 knives from Civivi. I felt like I had to buy something. And I saw that one. This drops in from today, 4 days from today. You can buy this. It's not available yet. So this is still not out yet. It's not dropped yet. It's not available. You could have gotten it at Blade Show if you bought it there, but it's not available anywhere else. Okay. So nice little knife. I did like that one. Okay. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Any questions? Crow's blades per Google. The Civivi Sendy takes 5mm 1/16 11 ball, but not made for washers. Well, Crow's blades, you can get, so here's the thing. The nice thing about with Skiff Caged Bearings, if you were to get that, you can, so here's the cage bearings, here's the thick washers. So the equivalent of 5mm 1/16 is going to be 5mm 1/16. That's this one right here. So you can get alternative 4 cage bearings thick washers. The joy of that is, let's say you work in an environment where there's steel dust, a lot of dust, and you can't really do cage bearings, but these are really highly precision milled phosphor bronze washers. So, I mean, the phosphor bronze washer is going to be superb, right? You're going to get these in, they're going to go in, you're just going to have really fantastic ashing for phosphor bronze. Nice thick washers, and they will be, it's a way to replace cage bearings if you need to for whatever reason, or if you want to. So that is an option, just if you didn't know. He has thick washers and cage bearings there. It's kind of a neat little thing to do, especially depending on your environment. They would sell Dog One. Nothing worse than someone asking to check out a bad knife, and it's all gummed up coming out of a cold pool. It's usually better. Okay. All right. Slow down. Let me keep up. Marco, I think I said hello to you, right? Marco, am I missing anybody? Nope. If I missed you, let me know. I think everybody here I've said hello to yet. Oh, we got Gintermont. I'll be popping in and out of the live, but what's good, Rob? What's good? I'm stoked. I picked up my first Urban EDC F5.5 Purple Float. Nice. That's a great knife. It's super fidget friendly. I really enjoy it. I actually gave my F5.5 and JG10 away as a giveaway. That was one of our big milestone giveaways. With polished DLC, heading to Chipotle to get dinner right now. That sounds really good, though. That does sound good. Chipotle sounds mighty tasty. Rob's Nerdy Knives, if you email me, hold on, let me make sure I read this. Everyday Carry. You email me to boss, I'll happily send you a knife to review when they drop to, brother. Okay, so can you send me the details on the knife? Like, I would very much love to know which knife this is. All right. So please, I would like to know more. I just can't keep up with all the comments in here. I'm sorry. All right. TW Knives. Check out Tyler Williams right here. That's cool. Really fun channel. I enjoy watching Tyler's stuff. He's got a lot of good stuff on there. Great shorts. Usually ridiculously phenomenal scenery that he does the shorts in. I just think it's pretty cool. Just a TW Knives. Do you have the Discord link? I'm never in there, or can you email me? So mods, feel free to post the Discord link. Anybody is invited to be part of the Discord, at least the Rob's Nerdy Knives Discord, if that's what you're talking about. My Discord is certainly open to everybody, as long as everyone is respectful. We can have disagreements, we can discuss, debate things, but you got to be respectful, right? No being jerks or being rude, right? That's perfectly fine. So just know that, okay? If you're that, then everyone is welcomed, okay? Let's see, who else do we got? Hello, y'all. About 40 peeps need to hit that like button. Appreciate you, man. Thanks, Hemflaw. Fred the Lug. Hello, all. Hello, Fred. How are you? Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Jeff Hamilton. Hey, I'm here now. Welcome, Jeff. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. J1 Doobie. Hello. I think I said hello to you earlier. Pretty sure I did. All right. Everyone's saying Larry Borum saying hello. Over Yonder needs more variants. Glad to see them coming up. Been waiting for the right one. They had a silver one and a one that was a little. I went for this because it was different. It was a little different, right? I figured it'd be kind of cool. So, that's kind of what I went for. All right, Fred the Lug, saying hello to everyone else. Hello, everyday carry. I am making a knife under the company NFK Night Fidget Knives. There you go. The first knife is called the Patagia, and we're having 150 units created to give out to all the knife channels who wants one. Oh, that's really cool, man. That's really nice. Everyday carry. I like that. That's pretty cool. Well, yeah, sure. I would love to check it out. That'd be an honor. It'd be absolutely an honor. So thank you. Mullen Bay, everyone's saying hello. Lots of hellos. All right. Barbie EDC girl, what's up? Hey, Rob. Hey there. Good to see you. Good to see you too. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. We're going to go back to the desk. Let's finish up. All right. I bought this knife thanks to Fred the Lug, by the way. He got the Tiffany blue with the, I think, orange or whatever, red pivot collar. I went for the black. This is fully Cerakoted. I went for the 3-piece, fully Cerakoted. Sometimes people say Cerakoted, and it's not that really baked on Cerakote full treatment that people do. But this is a Matthew Christensen design. I like this. The action is really great. I did put skiffs in this, by the way. Did it need skiffs? Probably not. Is it better with skiffs? Yes, absolutely. It now has that control drop shut that I feel like it really should have had all along. It's got cooled down, not being in my pocket, so it's not quite as drop shutty as it was earlier, but it is much smoother with skiffs in there. I mean, they're pretty good cage bearings. I will say Porkilo's doing a really good job, but it's just really nice. I did clean it out and polish the washers, so that made it a little bit nicer. All right. I did get 2 Porkilos loaned to me from Andy. And he had 3 brand new drops of Porkilos. That first one here, this is the Matthew Christensen design. This is the Basque. Am I saying it right? Basque. I think it's BASQUE. The Basque. I think that's what it's called. This is the Basque. And that's a Matthew Christian design. Next, we have a Volpex knife design. This is the Flow. Wait, is this the Flow? No, this is the Odom. The Odom, not Odin, but the Odom. So the VK Odom, which means flow. And this is oil polished zirconium. Now these pop off, and then this DLC clip, and you can know it's Volpex by that. And it does have a nice little thumb stud, and because of the cutout, it does reverse flick nicely. I believe this is the one that is. Hold on, is this? Yeah, I think this is the cage bearings. It's a little tight, but it is cage bearings, and the screw is hidden under here. There is a wonderful little spot you can see. Right here. If you can see that, there's a little hole. You push it out, you slide it up, and then you can get in there. And then there's the screw that's in here, and then it can be disassembled. So it's a nice front flipper, nice thumb stud, M398 blade steel, and a nice fuller that you can actually use for reverse flicking. I think it's pretty nice, right? And I think I was able to earlier. Let's see. Yeah, I can reach around and flip it as well. So this is the, this one is the Casque or Casque. Did I say Basque? The Casque, Casque. I've been going back and forth with that name. I think I typed it Basque, and ever since then. But yeah, this is the VK. This is the Volpex design, and this is the Odom. Odom, I think. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. And then you have the Flow, another Volpex design. This one is some phosphor bronze washers. I like this one. It's got some nice fullers on there. The action's really cool. It is breaking in, and it's a nice flipper. Again, you've got the little bolsters on here that can be popped off, the screw in here. Beautiful crystal tie. Love this design as well. By the way, the price on this is one of the best prices of any of the Poi Kilo knives. As with M398, what you're getting, DLC pivot collars, DLC thumb studs, this is only $350. At least at the Blade Show it was, and I think that's what they're planning to sell it for. Of course, most of the rest of the Poi Kilos are, they're a little more pricey because it is a little more premium material. But I really like the Flow, the VK Flow and the VK Odom. I got to double check to make sure that's correct. All right. That's the Poi Kilos there. Let me make sure I didn't miss any major comments. All right. So I went over and I did talk to Tasca Tool and Aurora Knife and Tool. Sorry, Aurora Knife and Tool. And I mentioned how I checked one out in my first experience. It was super stiff for the gentleman that let me borrow the knife. I didn't mention it, but I think if you're on here, if you're the one that lent me the knife, they're trying to reach out to you to give you credit. Because when I told him how I had to fix it, he was like, really? He said, that's not good. So he had this knife and he didn't like putting it out, even though this is Colin's Crazy Creations. Beautiful anodized, gorgeous, isn't it? And it was sticking, and I told him how I fixed it. And so he said, hey, appreciate all you're doing and all this stuff. I don't like putting this knife out. I feel like it doesn't represent our stuff. And he was really positive. So I think what's going to happen. I'm going to carry this a little bit because I want to experience it, but this will end up being a milestone giveaway. So he gave this to the channel. And he said, if you can fix this, I'd love to give this to you. I was able to disassemble it, clean it out. There was a bunch of stuff in there. It looks like maybe, I don't know if it was Collins or somebody, but there's a piece that was slid off to the side. It wasn't really, so I fixed a few things. Everything is fine. No lock stick. It is beautiful now. I did put skiffs in there, so it makes it really nice, right? Well, no, I didn't put skiffs in. I'm going to put skiffs in there because I'm out of the skiff size for this one, but I think that's going to make it even nicer. This will be a great knife, but just look at that beautiful anodization on there. And they even did a little kind of a texture on here as they did on the backpack. So this will be a fun one. Really, really neat. I think somebody would be very excited to get this one. The action is just really good on this right now. So really fantastic. I can do the reach around, everything. So this will be a fun giveaway. I'm really excited about that. All right. Any questions about that one? I finally got a win in your presence. LOL. I couldn't believe they called my name at the arcade design after the party. Yeah. Congratulations, Kevin Smith and Knives. That's awesome, man. I know. They're like, this a very simple name, Kevin Smith and Knives, but what a time to have a Kevin Smith name. That's awesome. Congrats, man. That was really cool. All right. So we're about to talk about this. I'm a little hesitant because it bit me earlier. If you were here earlier in the live stream, I got cut pretty good. Yeah. So Aurora Knife and Tool, somebody was mentioning that Aurora Knife and Tool are awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Mike and Aurora love my truffles. Yeah. Really neat guy. Definitely want to get on any of the future Kickstarters and stuff they do. All right. So we're going to talk about this. Now, I was able to acquire a couple of these for future giveaways. This is the Okaza scissors, right? This is the executive scissors. You get this little beautiful weight, and you get to put these right here. And these, they go together by a magnet, and they'd be a great letter opener. You bring them back together over here. You find the hole right there, put them together like this. And then you have to learn how to do it, but you can do two-hand to cut things like this. So they work really nice as scissors, right? They're held together by magnets. They don't hold together all the way, but they're nice for magnets, cutting little pieces of paper. They just look nice on a desk. Nice executive tool. I think it just looks really, really cool. So we're going to be giving a couple of these away. They're pretty nice. So I was able to get a couple of those for you guys. Very excited to be able to buy those. All right. I've been carrying I talked to, Knife Nerdery Kevin from Knife Nerdery. He was at the booth for TRM, and I've been carrying my tag along, and I was talking to Marianne and Les. And so I said, this is the first leather sheath that I've actually ever carried. I've never carried a leather sheath, never been a fan. This actually works. So I was really excited to share this with Marianne that I'm actually carrying it. I thought that was kind of funny. Then I went to go talk to Vero Engineering, to Joseph, and I love the Axon, but there's a knife that they came out with I really, really wanted, and I saw that they had this, and there'll be an unboxing. I had the one with the G10. This is the Myelin. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. It's either 2 syllables or 3. This is the satin finish. I did get the carbon fiber scales. I put those on. It came with the G10. The G10 were fantastic. It's got a nice Kydex sheath. Comes with their little normal clip, but I was able to get one of these titanium clips. These work really nice in the pocket. I gotta admit, I normally wouldn't carry a knife like this, but I put the flashlight to the side and I put it in and it works. I really like how this works. It's a little easier if you didn't cut your fingers. So we'll pretend, my hand's okay, but the jimping's really nice. The blade shape is really nice. It has a similarity to what Axial did with their fixed blade. It just didn't quite appeal to me as much. There's some, I don't know, dimensions, whatever. I really like how this looks. I don't know if it's just maybe the blade's not quite as big. The handle's a little different. It just feels really good in hand. So, and it's got a little better jimping. It's a little thicker blade too. Really, really like this. This is a nice blade. We're going to be carrying this for sure. So I'm super excited about that. That's an awesome, awesome knife to be checking out. Here's the big one. If you've been here for the late night second parts of the live stream, almost every time I go to Uldanov's Instagram page, and he has the R1. He has the Sierra and the Sierra XL. I owned a Sierra when it first came out. Blade Show Atlanta 2 years ago. It'll be 3 years from the next Blade Show, and I really liked it. I thought it was a fantastic knife. It was a front flipper only. That came out with the XL. I thought that was cool. And then he had the R1, and the R1's a little more square version of this. Not quite as contoured in the scales and things. Very nice knife. I liked it. But when I saw that he was prototyping I almost did it again. Hold on to that knife. Don't let it slip. When he was prototyping, he was showing the is it the R2? The R2. I was like, I kept going back and saying, I really like the way this looks. And I will tell you, I'm being very cautious. So earlier I picked this up and it slipped and it sliced. And if it wasn't for my nail, it would have gone probably into the bone. But this version of the knife is just phenomenal. You can middle finger reverse flick it. Okay, so I'm being overly cautious. Sorry, guys. Just a little nervous. You can knuckle flip it. You can reach around flip it. And the flipper itself is really nice. Nice and crisp. This is and it's super crazy sharp, by the way. Super, super crazy sharp, if you didn't know. This knife is, if you wanted a Russian Shergorov like a knife, but the Shergorovs didn't work for you, the ergonomics didn't work for you, you wanted it to be, you didn't want it to have that super late detent, the double clutch. You wanted it to be a flipper, but maybe a front flipper and have alternative opening ways. This is the knife you want. This is the very base model, very basic. I'm sure there's going to be some very fancy versions coming out. And I'm sure this is, all titanium. So this is a blank palette. You could anodize. You could do all sorts of stuff on here. The milling is really phenomenal on here. Now look at this. Look at the milling on the jimping here. It is literally an hourglass. It's like a sexy hourglass. The swedge is beautiful. Full flat grind. I think it's a flat grind. Yeah, it's a flat grind, but super thin, super slicey. Trust me, I can prove it. Super, super slicing. This right here, this is milling around the pivot. This is a raised pivot, so 3D milled, and this is milling into it. It's not a collar. It's not a pivot collar. Likewise over here. And it gives you some texture as you hold a knife up here very nicely. It's really kind of interesting. This is milling radius over here. The clip here is milled with a cross section from this milling, and it's milled underneath the clip. Didn't have to do it, but they did. And if you look inside, I don't know if you can see this, but inside there's weight relief, but he's milled the inside, kind of like when you get a skiff-made blades with all that fancy milling. It has that. It has milling along the edge of the chamfers. There's a little milling here. There's a little milling here. I showed this to Tapio and to Prince Customs. They all were like examining, like, knife makers. They're going to look at all the details. And they didn't hate it, right? They thought that was pretty cool. So I thought that was really nice. I feel like this knife has the potential. If people really understand what this is, I think this knife could be, it could be really interesting. It could really be quite a game changer. I feel like this is a maturation or a maturing of his knife design. I think I like the R2 way better than the R1. So the action is, I have not taken it apart. I'm not going to tune it. I don't know what cage bearings he put in there, if they're custom or not, or if they're skiffs. All I can tell you is that they are perfectly tuned. So for me, there's no reason to take it apart at this point, unless it gets gritty for some reason. I'm going to leave it because the action is just absolutely stunning. And that edge is absolutely fantastic. It really is. It shaves really well and slices really well. Beautiful MagnaCut. I love the satin finish. This is like a bead blast. It's not quite arrow blasted, but it's a much finer than bead blasted. It's really, really quite nice. It's a very satinish kind of bead blast. It's not like anything else, right? The tip is super crazy sharp. So, but that action is just phenomenal. Yeah, that I would have been happy if I gotten anything else I got in that one knife. That's why I had that crazy sale on Friday. I told my wife I really wanted to get that. She bought 4 knives. I would have been happy with one. So I was hoping I put some knives. I put great prices. Yeah, some of you guys are like, why did you sell? Well, because I really wanted to get this. I did. I really, and I am not happy. I'm not unhappy about it. I have not put this down. I very much enjoy this. I put it down when I cut myself here, which I've not done yet until I did it on live. Fortunately, no blood. So hopefully we didn't get, stopped and demonetized, but I'll have to cut it out if I did. But just really, there's so many details in this knife that blows me away. Oh, one thing you didn't see. Hold on. Look at that standoff. It is a purple high polished standoff inside. Can you see that? See if I can get the flashlight on that. Look at that purple. Let me turn that down a little bit. Can you see the purple? I'm kind of gun shy here. Sorry. I don't know if you can see that. It's really quite beautiful. Beautiful purple. Just a really, really, really nice. So, anyways. Yeah. The knife, what is it like? If the knife kisses you like this, it's a keeper. So that's her way of saying I want to stay. So there you go. You're right. I agree. All right. Anybody else? Oh, you got one on the edge. You got one too. Yeah, they're gonna. I know NC Blade picked up all the ones that didn't sell. He brought quite a few. Again, I think the only reason why he didn't sell out there is because I don't think people know what this is. I can tell you when I handed it to custom knife makers who handle it, they were not unimpressed. They were impressed, right? They noticed this was pretty remarkable. I think if his knife gets enough exposure, this could be something really special, right? And it is made in Russia. It's made by him. It's made by, he's a Russian and he makes it. Whether he lives in Russia or he lives in Poland, I don't know. He might live in Poland, but I remember the first year I ran into him at Blade Show Atlanta. He didn't speak any words at all. This time around, we had a little conversation. He's learned some English. I wish I could say I learned some Russian. I have not, but I appreciate him learning some English because I haven't learned any Russian, but it was really nice. So really nice guy. His name is, it starts with an R, but Uldanov Ravar, something like that. Renee Ramon, what's up, man? How are you? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Matt Mayer, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Let's see, who else did I miss? Anybody else says hello? I know I had lots of folks. Roger Baker, hello. We're going to just kind of catch up here. Anybody else I missed saying hello to? Mick Ranger, she loves you. Rob's Nerdy Knives, just a little kiss. Definitely a kiss. LL, don't ruin the surprise. Oh, Ben, see, are you getting one yourself? I'm sorry, man. Close your ears. Pretend you didn't hear that. Happy Knife, what's up, man? Hey, all. Happy Monday night. Happy Monday night to you as well. It's definitely better since we're here. My Monday started off crappy. Before we started, I was dropping things, which is really indicative of what I did with the knife. That's why I'm a little more cautious with the knife, because this knife was super, super, super sharp. I hope I don't have to get any stitches. We should be okay, I think. But definitely we'll see a lot of videos with Band-Aid now, at least for probably a couple of weeks or a few weeks. So you'll know why. All right. Okay. I'll get ready for my favorite brother from work. We'll be watching, but not posting links as I follow on the phone. Hey, no problem, man. Appreciate you, Ramsey Silent. Thanks for still listening and lurking in the background. Appreciate you, man. All right. As a side note, one of my doctors doesn't want to prescribe something because it's not safe for the elderly. Good grief. I may have got to senior, but I ain't elderly. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm maybe, older, but not old. That's the way I like to say it. So anyways, Thomas McDonald, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Oh, I need to move my water so I don't knock this over too. Way I've been knocking things over tonight. I got to keep it apart. We're about to do the giveaway. I'm going to get the box out. I told you we'd go through it when we get it. All right. Gone Fishing, Going Nuclear. What the heck is this piece of art? I want one. This is the Uldanov R2. Let me get the box so to show you. So we'll do that. Hold on a second. I can do that. There we are. All right, I had to find it. So you get this. I'm going to have an unboxing video, kind of get a little sneak peek here. Look at that plaid leather. And this is leather. Oh, that's nice leather. That's nice leather. Of course, you're going to get a nice little Uldanov, little microfiber cloth. It's a really nice microfiber cloth. The Uldanov knives. R2, MagnaCut, titanium, Renar Uldanov. Made March 20th, 2026. And as you can see, there's the Russian, there's the English. But yeah, made by Renar Uldanov. Beautiful knife. NC Blade will be carrying it. They should be dropping it soon. I actually ran into them there and talked to them and stuff. And I said, hey, that's a beautiful knife. You guys do a lot of stuff with Custom Knife Factory. Have you thought of maybe seeing if Uldanov could do like, a little Timascus, a little Zircotite clip on this thing? Because I bet that would look gorgeous. I'm glad it's real basic like this because it's not cheap. This is the most expensive thing I bought at Blade Show, no doubt. But I'm very happy about this purchase. Let me do that again. Very happy about this purchase. I'm sorry, I'm just a little gun shy after getting cut by this knife tonight. Sorry, just forgive me because it was a good slice. But yeah, beautiful, beautiful little knife. All right. Anybody else? Okay. Mike John, what's up, man? How are you doing? Appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here. By the way, just look at the two-tone on there and that swedge. It's just a sexy lines. And you can actually do a little choke up here. Beautiful action. It's contoured at the same time with incredible chamfering and even chamfering with little details. You know how the Mojave has all those wonderful details, the texturing everywhere? This has all of that. And I really, really, really dig what he did with the pivots here. It looks like a pivot collar, but it's not free floating. And it gives me, like, when I'm here, let me show you this. When I wanted to come up here and do this, the reach around, I actually have textures. I can't do it right now because of my thumb, but I was able to reach around and flip it left-handed. Right now I'm a little sore here, but this actually gives you like a little place to lock in, so I can reach around and flip it. I think it's brilliant. I think it's absolutely brilliant. I'm just really impressed with it. Just a really nice touch. All right. Yeah, it does have beautiful curves, doesn't it? All right. Giveaway. It's going to be a little amalgamation of some things from Texas Blade Show, a few things thrown in there, and some things we have. It's a budget banger giveaway. But of course, we're making it a little bit nicer because it's post Blade Show, so I'll throw a few extra things in there. This is a 50 Ways little sleeve for, like, you can put your knife in, right? How many of you would love for me to forget that I put this in there and stick it back in the box, right? Boy, would I be heartbroken. I would be heartbroken. The person receiving it probably wouldn't be, but I would be. Let's see here. You're going to get the kazoo. You're going to get yourself an Aurora knife and tool pin. Why not? You're going to get yourself a little lanyard. It's one of the little ones that hooks on there. You're going to get yourself a Gear Infusion, one of these lanyard hooks that goes on your belt. He's changed this a little bit again. It's going to be a little different, but this one just hooks right in your pocket. If you wanted to lanyard attach something, you could attach this as a lanyard, and it does unscrew right there, so you can put the lanyard in and out, and then you can loop it in and tighten it up, and you could even put a longer lanyard if you wanted to, but it could just hook right in your pocket, either inside your pocket or outside. Really brilliant little thing. Of course, you're going to get the little eagle, thanks to Rebel Rouser 777. Bunch of stickers we'll go through. You're going to get a Poi Kilo little belt loop keychain thing that could hook things up. It's kind of nice. This is from the Poi Kilo table. Oh, of course, you're going to get the Veteran Challenge coin. If you're a veteran, this is for you. If you win, it's our way to say thank you for your service. Thanks to Rebel Rouser 777. If you're not a veteran and you win, the challenge is for you to find a veteran and give it to them and say thank you for your service. So it's the way of just engaging and interacting with veterans. Tonight's giveaway is going to be a CJRB. We'll look at that in a second. We'll go through. Oh, we got a few things in here. All right, let me empty that out. Oh, there goes the box. All right, so of course you're going to get an RK10 coin. I'm going to put the Rebel Rouser sticker over here because he is active part of that. And then, of course, you're going to get one of his classic stickers as well. You'll get a little Vero Engineering. You'll get the knife wax. This is their non-toxic Vero wax for your knife with a little barcode. So you get a little sample of that. Okay. I have an unboxing of this that's going to come out really soon. Levi Weaver, and I hope you don't mind, Levi, but I was blown away. This I was not expecting this. So if Stacy Bolster Blades in here, the answer to the universe, 42, right? And this, and it looks like it's just like a coin, right? But it is a beautiful coin, lasered etched. I think it's brass or I think it's a brass coin. That's what it looks like to me. It's got some nice substance to it, nice weight. Let me see if I can get this open. 1 second. Just don't want to hurt my finger here. Come on. Give me just a second. It's a little more challenging with we got an injured finger, right? So come on. There we go. It's just beautiful. Just fantastic. Look at that little laser etched coin. You can see the etching on here. Look at that with a nice milling all the way around. And then it says the answer universe. These are very special. I think these are going to be part of maybe milestone giveaways. I'm keeping one for myself because this is something I want to remember the channel by. But this is a very special gift and I'm very grateful. I think it's phenomenal. I love that 42, the answer to universe. It's very nerdy. I think that's awesome. It really complements the 42 sticker from Stacy Bolster Blades. But so there you go. And it happens to be an RNK chip. I I don't have words enough. Oh, and here's the 42. Here's the 42 little sticker from Stacy as well. You get a little Chavez sticker. You get a little Stacy bolstered blade sticker. Obviously, we'll go through. You can get here. Let's get all these so we can get all the right channels. We have a Van sticker here. The Syndicate Lounge. That's really cool. I'm going to move this off to the side. A big Stacy bolstered blade sticker. Now I'm putting these together because where is it? Here we go. Well, another cool sticker. Life without a knife is dull and pointless. I love these stickers that she does. We all need life really without a knife is kind of dull, right? Absolutely needed knives. Free knives. That rusty white van. How many of us would probably say free knives? Oh, that's not sketchy at all. Sure, why not? I'll go into that van. You're going to get the 2026 Stacy bolster. Now, these are 2025, but you're going to get a 2026 Stacy bolster blades because you can get those 2 stickers from her. Numb Knife Works. I ran into Nick. I've got some shorts on his N3 and N4. So some of you guys thought, I wish that N5 or the N1 and the N7 was going to be bigger. The N3 is definitely over 8 plus inches. Some of you guys who wanted a little bit bigger knife, you're going to be very happy with that. McNeese Knives Blade Show Texas sticker. I figured you guys might enjoy that. A EMP by EDC sticker. Clampy from Numb Knife Works as well. So that's right up here at Numb Knife Works. So we'll put that over here. We've got Blade HQ. We'll come over here. 1 second. We'll talk about these. I only talk about these because they got extra stickers, right? We'll go right here in just a second. The winner of the Arcane Design knife. Get a Garcia sticker. Javi Garcia. More channel stickers. Oh, Rob Johnson stickers. I got a bunch of these from Rob Johnson. So you get his holographic Rob Johnson stickers. I think these are cool. Definitely a neat guy. Zach stuff, of course. And only because Zach is in here, there is. And if anybody, we all love and know Zach for do something kind for someone. So that's his motto they came up with. And then we got SK EDC goes back to right over here, Rebel Rouser with the 50 ways. This like a little slip. Of course, we got Mo Patty. We'll come over here and let me just make sure are any of these. Okay, and Skiff Workshop. So Skiff Workshop. All right, Old Man on the Ridge. We've got one of his stickers. Hey, it's the Johnsons. Mo Patty EDC, Trish, all these wonderful channels. We have, I was going to say, where's Bluminati? We got Twisted Sis and Bluminati Ninja. Make sure you can see that. Yep, okay. Then we got Kevin Smith and Knives, who won the big Arcane Design giveaway. I'm jealous, Kevin. Weld and Carry. And then we've got, make sure it shows up, Kelly's Paracord. So that's tonight's giveaway. Let's look at again, I think this and this right here are just really stinking cool. And of course you get the little eagle. My wife loved that. And of course you're going to get one of the fidget spinners. I'm going to be out of these soon, and soon I may not have any coins to give away. So it'll be just, where's the Rob's Nerdy Knife sticker? There's not a Rob's Nerdy Knife sticker in there. Hold on. Of course you can get yourself a little Rob's Nerdy Knife sticker. Sorry about that. Of course, you can get the 50 ways little sleeve for the knife, the Poi Kilo, the Blade HQ keychain, the Aurora knife and tools pin, and the lanyard. All right, so let's look at, and then of course the Gear Infusion little lanyard clip. This is pretty cool. This stuff alone is definitely a budget banger giveaway. So we're definitely in the sort of premium level of giveaway for budget banger tonight. This definitely is above the $50 range. We're probably in the $150 range tonight. So that's okay. I think you guys can survive that. Do you mind it being a little bit nicer than just a $50 budget banger giveaway? Does that bother anybody? Should I take some stuff out? What do you think? Is that okay with everybody that I'll leave all this in there, or would you prefer it be less? You let me know. All right. So tonight's giveaway, it's going to be a classic, and I got to call out very carefully. It is the CGRB, the myth, the legend. It is a pyrite. Kevzilla, I should stop. No more giveaways, right? No, I want it all. So this is the pyrite button lock with the ARR. I can't talk tonight. ARRPM9. Can I read that correctly? Yeah. ARRPM9. I don't know why it didn't make sense in my head. I think I cut my finger and my brain is just like not wanting to work. But of course, the classic button lock, great little knife. This is a great knife to give to someone who's never had a knife before. First time, you're not sure because you can easily open and close it, right? They can do a two-hand open and close, but they can push the button. They can just let it kind of open and close, which I think is great. And it's that green micarta, burlap, well, canvas micarta. Reversible pocket clips. It can be left and right hand carry. Nice little solid knife. So that's tonight's giveaway. Any questions about that? Everybody's eligible for this. Any questions? Who's unsubscribing? Everybody's unsubscribing. That's too much stuff. No more. With the closing. My bark rivers are now 5 times worth. Heck yeah. I'm not sure about that. But, you know, if you got one of the original ones that was, I guess, better made, then probably. Robert Willoughby, unsubscribe. Oh, no. Wait, somebody wants to unsubscribe? That's all right, man. That's all right. I'm not for everybody. I'm okay with that. Don't worry. You're not going to offend me. You know, there's a lot of great content creators. I'll tell you, there's other people you can go out there and enjoy. Pablo Jiggly, what's up, man? How are you? Hopefully you're doing well tonight. I'm working on a completely 3D printable knife display. It's tough to accommodate any size. It's tough to accommodate any size knife, but I think I'm close. That's cool. That's really cool. Forge member, Noise. That's a nice knife. I like it. Moose Duty. I love that name. Dude, I love that name. That's an awesome name, Moose Duty. Wow. I don't know. That just made my night. I love the name. I love seeing unique names like that. You guys do that to me all the time, and I appreciate you guys for that. I think it's cool. A couple of years ago, there was a white panel van trying to lure kids in with Hello Kitty Merc. Let's just say he's not around anymore, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. Yeah. In that case, I'm just going to leave this alone. When you start messing with kids, I don't disagree with Florida and the laws they passed. I don't. That's just hands off, right? Especially now I'm going to be, being dad, but then being a granddad. Yeah. Might use my special set of skills for that. Anyways, Ryan Johnson. Hi, everyone. Did I miss anything? No, we were just talking about the giveaway. Well, you did miss me cutting my finger. You missed me slicing my finger earlier, Ryan. I sliced the snot out of my finger, showing off my big find at Blade Show. The one knife that I thought was a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying carrying and fidgeting with. But boy, I made a really dummy thing. All right. Any questions? Any questions about the giveaway? We're good. Okay. So if this is your first time, hey, best Midwest Best EDC, welcome. I don't think I saw you yet. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks. Can you compare the size of the Uldanov to the cascade? Yes, I can. Absolutely. Where's my cascade? Where did I put it? Right there in front of me. All right. So I'm a little cautious, Fred, because of how I dropped it earlier. But here you go. So you can see the cask is much smaller. It's definitely longer. Handle-wise, if you look at the fit, it's from this little part to here. If you go from here to here, yeah, I mean, it's like the handle is like up and down depending on if you choke up on it, right? So it's kind of up in the air, and I'm kind of sort of angled. This is a pretty good angle at the camera. So there you go. What do you think? All right. Hopefully that's enough to give you a good estimated size. Okay. All right. Did I answer everybody's question? Hey, Wyvern Kodiak, man, Wyvern Kodiak, I was so bummed. I saw your videos and then I saw my interviews. We must have walked backs to each other throughout Texas Blade Show. I saw you over at some place where I was like, I was just over there, and it's like, man, I did not get to I looked for you at the end, and then I got really tired, ran out of time, and I had to do my last crash interviews. I missed meeting you. I missed getting back together with Fred the Lug to check out the Cerberus. I missed going over, saying hello to Sean, who won 3 Texas Blade Show awards from Mountain Knives. I went over 4 times to Terrain 365 on day 1. He was super busy. Came back the second day in the morning. He was busy. And then I never came back in the afternoon because I got super busy, so I didn't get a chance to talk to him. So there's several people I missed out on. Kind of a bummer. All right. So anyways, just wanted to let you know that I missed talking to you, and I was really bummed about that. One more sticker. Neil McKenzie, one more. I always try to make sure, and I always try to build up those stickers, right? I try to make sure there's a good choice of stickers. I tell people that. I tell everybody that. I'm a big Rob Johnson fan. I'm not going to lie to you. It's an expensive knife. It may not be for everybody, but I tell you, if you have the funds for it, this is an outstanding knife to get. And honestly, right now, his best knife, the mini Cedar. It is just superb. And if you don't get the Vanix clean, it's actually it's not cheap, but it's not crazy expensive. If you get the Vanix super clean, it's a little more, and you get the full Vanix, it is definitely more. But and you don't do anodization, it's a relatively reasonably priced knife for what you get. The quality of the knife you get, it's absolutely outstanding. So yeah. That's why I'm happy to do that. So anyways, always get a little squirrel distracted. Just Nate, hey, Rob's Iron Knives, you get to check out Hog House. Yes. I actually posted the video. I posted a short, me handling the mini Valley. I tried to talk to Tapio. I was like, okay. I'm not an Eves Knives. I'm not a MC Knives, but I did mention to Tapio. I said, oh, you only got 2. There's no way I can get over early to buy one of the 2 in the morning. No way I can get first in line. I was trying to hint, like, did you have an extra one I could buy? Even if it's like a sample, I'd buy it. I'd buy it off of you. I'd buy a used one. I was like, I'll take a seconds, man. Come on. But yeah, I did. I know they had a drawing or something, lottery. If you've signed up for that, their giveaway thing, they might have something else. 2 weeks, about 2 weeks, they said they're going to drop their first drop of the mini Valleys. They're going to make them. The first ones are going to be pretty plain, right? You're going to get them. They're not going to be milled. They're not going to be textured. But let me tell you, of handling one of the ones that's not milled and textured, it's actually very good. You're not, yes, would you like a little extra fancy milling? Sure. And if you want that, just wait a few months, right? Then you'll get that. But it is really a solid knife. It's phenomenal. It's definitely one I want to get. Yeah. Bluminati Ninja, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Good evening. Good to see you, man. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Monday. Dang Ross, what's up, man? How are you? Good to see you. Welcome. Texas FSU, what's up, man? Man, I want that Uldanov. You know what? Hold on. I know Squirrel. Totally Squirrel. Forgive me. But NC Blade. Let's see Blade Show Texas. Do they have it yet? Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. I can't afford that. That's insane. But hold on. Maybe. Is it here yet? Maybe. Oh, maybe they're dropping them at certain times. Okay, let's do this. I know they have some to sell. Maybe they're waiting because it is. I really feel like this knife's going to blow up. So here's the R1, which is a great knife. It looks really nice. It's a flipper, but it's not as contoured. It's a little more square. It's a little, the buttons aren't as big and bold. I think it's the other one, but I think the R2 is just doggone sexy. I think it's great. The Sierra is a beautiful knife. I do like the Sierra a lot, but that R2, man, is just beautiful. Well, they haven't dropped them yet. I wonder if they're waiting for the hype to come out. Well, I'm be honest with you. I'm hyping it because I think Uldanov they're phenomenal. I think this is his best knife yet. Period. End of story. If you bought Shiorgorfs like me, you have owned 4 of them, you sold them, it just didn't work for you. and you wanted it, the late clutch, all the things that you bought. This is all that way better. So sorry. All right. Get back to the desktop. Totally squirrel. Okay. Yeah. Oh, and Ryan, I know some of you guys like the really fancy versions. I'm pretty sure they're going to come out with some with like the Damascus, the Zirconium, the Dama steel. You will get your beautiful full dress, half dress versions of this. For those of you guys who want to get that before you really want to consider it, you will see that for sure. I like this version because I'm going to carry it, and it's a beautiful carry. It's not cheap, but it's not crazy expensive. I mean, it's up there with a Rob Johnson's, with a Mayberry, with a Prince Custom, a Prince, I almost Prince Customs, but it's a Protean. It's up there with, I'm trying to think of some of my other knives that I like to carry. That's up there. Holt Blade Works, right? It's definitely, but something you can carry. I mean, definitely have a fixed blade, so I don't have to worry about it, right? Wyvern Kodiak, RobsNerdyknives Knives. Yeah, man, I was bummed. We will have to make it happen, buddy. Next show, we'll exchange numbers or something so we can be sure to connect. Hey, and we'll go to the pit. We'll meet in the pit, right? We got to find a spot where we can all hang out in the pit. I tell you, my first year at Blade Show Atlanta, I was in the pit, and I was there was a couple of knife makers. I had no idea who they were. Now they're selling their knives, and back then I could have checked out their pro. They were just brand new getting into that. It's so cool. Sometimes you run into the craziest people. So I would love to do that. All right. Nebsig, slice it, Rob. Now let's hear the Fade to Black. You're gonna keep requesting a song that I don't know if I can even play. Fade to Black. I don't know. It'll be my version of Fade to Black, which may not be a real version of it, but here we go. I'm going to like that and comment that. All right. So here we go. Appreciate you, Nebsig. Thank you. All right. Don't make fun of me. And if I laugh, I apologize ahead of time. It's not coming out like it sounds in my head. I'm sorry, man. This is terrible. That's not. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It's Monday, post Blade show. I'm a bit exhausted, brain dead, and sliced up. So hopefully you like that. But I appreciate the super chat. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. I hope that is acceptable, Nebsig, at least tonight. I hope at least tonight you'll let me get a pass with that. All right. I had a friend proxy a Holy Grail pin from Blade Show Text. Oh, you did. Nice. That's how you got a hold of that. Oh, very cool. Nice. By the way, I did get a chance to finally handle the Arno Bernard pin that I bought for Cole, and I refused to open because I was afraid I would really, really like it. It's really good. The Arno Bernard pin. I mean, it's not Holy Grail pin category, but it's definitely nice pin category. It's up there with a really nice tactile turn. I'm probably a little bit nicer. It's up there with a Rhoda, like a Machine-Wise Rhoda, I would say. Definitely. And you can get Mammoth Molar, like a top for it. It's really cool. Yeah. Knoll Knives would have been a must go to booth if I went to Blade Show. Yeah, I wanted to go check out the Voodoo Doll. I walked by them several times, and I don't know why I didn't see Sean. I've interviewed Sean, I think, at the last two Blade shows, and I just missed him. Just like with the Knife Standards, I wanted to go by and say hello to him as well, and I missed him as well. It's crazy. So you'll find that if you talk and interview a lot of people, you don't have as much time as you think. And then when you get to talk to all the people in the community, people who maybe follow your channel, people, other channels, the time flies. It flies really, really fast. So Gabe Harlan, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Welcome. Appreciate you joining tonight. All right. Who else do we have? Made a new friend today. They helped me get a line on a Grail. Ooh, nice, Nebsig. Congrats, man. Very, very cool. Fred the Lug. Thank you. So Fred, must be sharing some goodness. I wish I could keep up with every conversation, but I can't always. Mole in the Bay. I'll take your quality, Rob, over MC's quantity any day. Well, I like my quality, but I will say MC does have a few pieces, well, several pieces that are way above my quality. Now, they're Grail pieces, they're safe queens. He never carries them. I will say, and I can't compete with Metal Richard. I can't compete with him at all. There's no question. I mean, his collection is legendary. No, I will, bow my head and say, yes, sir. I'm not worthy. But that being said, I'm very happy with my collection as a carry collection. I like my collection because I enjoy carrying everything I have. And I feel it's my collection. They're my knives. They're things I enjoy. So I'm happy with it. Doesn't mean I can't enjoy other people's knives and enjoy what they have and think their knives are awesome. Even if there's knives I can't afford, or maybe I sold so I could check out other knives, I'm still happy with what I have. Learning to be content with what you have makes this hobby a lot more enjoyable, really. And you have to ask yourself, you can be content having the ones you have and not wanting to check other ones out. That's a way to be content. You can be content slowly acquiring other pieces as you can. That's a way to be content. You can be content if you sell some pieces to get other pieces that you're very excited about. And I feel like I'm in that point. If I didn't have kids in college, I'd probably have a much larger collection. I'm pretty sure of that. Things would be very different, but it is what it is. And everybody, we're at different phases of our life. We have different things that are priorities, right? And that's okay. That's all right. I want a full-size Bailey. I went and said I would buy nothing, and I left with an Arna Bernard. Oh, which one? Which Arna Bernard? The Tarraco, the Imamba, or did you get like a Wrinkles or a fixed blade? I'm just curious. And a Prince Protean. Oh, which Protean did you get? Do you get there early enough to get a Protean? Those are really nice. Yeah, those are two. You got two very nice pieces. Very, very nice pieces. I had to pass on the Bailey. I like the Bailey. I know you have bigger hands than me, and I think the Bailey would be a fantastic fit for you. I think you would really enjoy it. I'm just super excited they made the mini Bailey. It's a fantastic fit for me. I feel like it's like the best compromise between the Model T and the Bailey is the mini Bailey. I think it's going to be it's going to meet a lot of people's needs. Some people who want a smaller EDC are going to love it. If you like bigger knives, you're not going to like it. Pass on it. But if you like to carry a smaller knife once in a while, it's a great fit. All right, I need some new girls in the stable here, but gotta let some go first. Wife, kind of funny that way. I totally agree on the Edge EDC. My wife was like that. I saw the R2, and I said to my wife, I said, "Oh, I really want to get that," and she's like, "Oh, that's a lot of money." So that's why I had the emergency sell. I was like, okay, I'm putting some things up that I wasn't planning on selling, but I liked it so much. I feel like, okay, just so you know, I love the Cedar. I didn't want to sell the Cedar, but when I got the mini Cedar, I knew immediately I wasn't going to be carrying that Cedar much anymore. I was pretty sure of that. And I'm pretty right. I'm absolutely, this thing is my go-to for anytime I want to Rob Johnson's. It's just a perfect size. It's the same thing that happened with the mini Cortex. I like carrying the mini Cortex. I don't really carry the XL, the mini FSDI, or any of those. That's why I didn't feel bad letting those go, right? Because that's the knife that I will carry all the time. So anyways, my friend got the FCFS custom Strix. Oh, that custom Strix that Sparrow bought, like third in line. Wow. I was hoping that had some production ones you could buy, like realistic within reach, but oh well. I think I've heard rumors that that's the last production run they're going to do of the Strix. And if that's the case, then c'est la vie, that's it. I guess I'll never get a Strix. And that's okay. There are other knives out there. There are other things to be enjoyed. It would have been fun to experience. It's still on my list of things I would love to borrow from somebody. So we'll see. Yeah, the Bailey is nice on the edge. Definitely. All right. Put some TNT on it, and it's It's a hell of a blow up. All right. Should have been the R2D2. Ah, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. I like that. R2D2. Don't know if he got the Galaxy reference there, but I think that's brilliant. The title today, they titled today's drop as part 1. I'll be a buyer when I see it. Oh, that was just drop 1. Let's go back. Hold on. Are you sorry, Squirrel? Forgive me, guys, but it's Blade Show Texas. Okay. This is a pretty strong drop 1, though. That's really nice, I will say. And they got the Chavez ones. I was interested in the Chavez. That was kind of cool, for sure. By the way, I got to handle Sever 7's Brian Brown Raptor version 3, this one. If you ever had the R2 Raptor and you thought the handle was too small, it felt really weird and all that, Brian fixed this. This is an excellent iteration of the Raptor. The Raptor's back in consideration in my book. If I had known it was like this, I would have, I totally dismissed it because the R2, right? It felt too small in the handle. He addressed it, and it's really, he did a great job. Anyways, thank you, Sever 7, for letting me check it out. But I mean, some nice knives here for sure. But yeah, R2. Okay. So for sure. I saw somebody talk about this one, the Heretic Custom Gin Flipper. Yeah, I don't know. I will say, if those of you who own Heretic knives, are their custom lines radically different than their production? Is it, it's like a night and day as far as the quality? That's the only thing I can imagine. I just have to ask. I mean, I don't mean to be, not trying to be rude or anything or be controversial. I'm just asking legitimately. Because that just seems like the case. I don't know. I could be wrong. You did. It's good to see you again on the edge of EDC. All right, everyone's saying, evening all. Has the Tuesday giveaway been done? No, we're about to do it, Jay Corskadden. We're about to get there. Ryan Johnson on my other account sounds like Cerberus quality too. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got to handle, what's the one that dropped the same time Cerberus came out? One of you guys let me check it out. It's the skinnier version 1. It's that other knife maker. It looks like a thin Cerberus. It's on phosphor bronze washers too. Really well done. I think it's a flipper only. I got to handle that. That is outstanding. Really outstanding. Yeah, that's really nice. Any recommendations if you want some scales DLC? There's some people out there that could do that. Definitely folks could recommend. I think Valley Blade Works and some other people. Jay Dizzle Design is a good person to ask. I usually will go and ask him, but there's several other people that could do that. My number is 3. Oh, your favorite number? That's cool. Mine is 8. I like 8. So nope, you didn't miss it, Jay. All right, let's see here. Rob's Nerd Knives. We will make the pit happen, and I'm going to Jarrett's Trap House. Trap House. What is that? That's interesting. Okay, Fade to Black. This should be interesting. Yeah, it's terrible. It was terrible. Robert got me. Oh, I am so far behind. Oh my gosh. Okay. Pocket privileges. Hey, what's going on, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Been my Mo lately. Gosh. Johnny R. How much bigger is the Atlanta show compared to Texas? So I would say Texas used to be about a quarter the size of Atlanta. This year, with the growth of it, it's getting close to, I'm not sure if it's quite there yet, but it's getting close to 50% the size of Atlanta. Some of you guys could argue with me. The number of vendors is 1/2 of what's Atlanta. Typically, Atlanta has about 998 last year, 997 vendors. Texas had 460 or 80 something. I don't know. It's in the 400s, 454. I forget, 440, 450. Anyways, it's close to 1/2. I do know the people who were at Texas said that in the first day they sold more in Texas than they did in all Atlanta. I don't know if it's because people like coming to Texas and buying. It's a smaller atmosphere. It's easy to get around. The other thing is it's also the people to vendors. It was about equal to what it was in Atlanta. So I don't know. All right. I got to go. I got to get down there. I am so far behind. Wow, gone fishing, going nuclear today. Off topic, but why do people request that their ashes be spread in places they love? My spirit can go there without ashes. Spread the ashes in my enemy's car and on their carpet. I can't argue with that. Yeah, I would agree. You know, there was a few vendors that I went to. I wanted to talk to them. And I don't know if I don't have the right look for a knife buyer. I'm guessing maybe my personality doesn't click with some people. And as a result, I got the cold shoulder with a few places. There's some place you'll notice there's some places where most everybody did interviews and I explicitly don't have anything on them. And that was because I went over and I pretty much got the cold shoulder. I mean, I'd never been, when you blow me off and I'm there and I'm waiting in line to talk to somebody and you're talking to somebody and then somebody walks up next to me and you walk away from that person and go talk to the person next to me and still ignore me. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not coming back to that booth ever again. I don't care who you are. I don't care how amazing it is. I don't care if I own one of your knives, which I do actually. I have no reason to go talk to that booth again. So again, I like the knives. I'm going to buy the knives I like. Sometimes I like talking to the people. I think it's kind of cool. It makes it a little more special, but that kind of experience is just like, you know, and I get it. Some people you connect more, you know, I know I don't look like, I'm not a, you know, ex-military kind of looking, you know, special ops tattooed and everything like that. And so you're going to look at me and you're going to think, you're just going to assume that I'm not. And that's fine. That's okay. It was kind of a bummer. You know, I will tell you, it disappoints me because there are people that I was really looking forward to talk to. I'm griping here. It's my rambling here, but it just disappoints me when people make that kind of judgment or appear to make that judgment or dismiss you or overlook you because, I don't know, for whatever reason they decide to overlook you. I don't know. So there we go. All right. We're going to keep your pocket privileges. Everyone saying hello, hello. I want my ashes to be spread, used as packaged glitter bomb. Okay. 2 rooms and the main room is easily 2.5 times the size. Oh, the one that we had over there in the 250 room. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Nice. I also bought a new custom. Ooh, what'd you get? What'd you get, Ryan? Let's see here. Got to keep going. Hey, Hemflaw, y'all hit that like button. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Fred Deluxe. Sean was there, but voodoo dolls were gone early. I just wanted to see one. I was hoping he'd have one on hand. That was my goal. I was hoping Sean would have kept one in his pocket. He could have let me just hold, right? Just one to look at. That kind of what I was hoping to see. Bob Tisson, what's up, man? How are you? I experienced Texas Blade Show through everyone. Super cool. That's nice. That's cool. I actually bought a knife. Oh, you bought a knife stand. Did you get the little one or the big one? I would have gotten the little one. The little one's really nice. And I came close to buying it last year in Atlanta. I just ran out of funds at the time. I bought a lot of other things. And this year I wasn't planning on buying anything, right? If I had to add an extra $1,500, $2,000, I would have bought a Terrain 365, a knife standard, probably something from Sean, from Noel. I would have bought an Espy, the French guy, if I'd gone there early. I would have gotten, what else would have gotten? There's a few other people that I would like to have gotten stuff from. I love to carry all my knives. I use them too, not just post pictures with them. So I feel that statement. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, feel like. Now, I use every knife. I don't care how nice the knife is. I use my Protean. I will use my R2. Now, will I go chop woods with it? No, that's why I have a fixed blade with me. So when I carry those knives, there's a fixed blade. If I need to cut something really heavy duty, I'm going to cut letters. I'm going to cut boxes. I'm going to cut envelopes. I will probably break down a box. I have no issues doing any of that. Now, am I going to go chop a branch or anything? No. All right. Mo Patty, hey, I am worn out. Oh, you getting tired? Have a great evening. If you have to go to bed, appreciate you. I Mamba and the Skelly Warney Protean. Nice. You really, yeah. You guys that like bigger knives, the Valley's a perfect fit for you guys. No offense, Rob, but it really bothers me when people look up to people just because they have pretty possessions. I'm just saying. Oh, yeah. Possessions doesn't mean anything. That's a fair point, Chef Rocky. Absolutely. I will say I look up to Richard because of his collection and how he's gotten it over the years and how hard he's worked his butt to get it. And I will tell you, there's a lot of knives in his collection that I think are beautiful and I enjoy, and I like those. There's also a lot of knives in his collection that I would never once own. I just would. It would not my cup of tea at all. I would probably say more than 50% of that. But I respect the guy. I respect him. I respect anybody who has a nice collection, a nice knife, something that's meaningful to them, right? I don't collect like he does. I'm not a Safe Queen guy, but I respect him for collecting like a Safe Queen, and that brings him joy. I'm totally cool with that. But I do respect people who do, who've acquired their grails and gone after the grails because they love them and it brings them joy. So that to me is what I'm talking about. Just because they own a knife doesn't mean a thing for me. There are several people that I know I've run into who spend probably more on knives than all of us in this entire live stream put together. And I know that's pretty a wild statement, but I think I can back that up. Just because they own it, it doesn't do a thing for me. Just because they have those types of knives, but if it's a knife that's meaningful and has a story, then to me that's more meaningful to me. Okay. So please don't, when I say I respect Metal Complex, it's not because he owns knives. No, because half his knives, they're not my cup of tea. They're just not. I'm not into the overbuilt knives. Not my cup of tea. I'm not into the super over the top Safe Queens. I'd prefer to carry it. 20% of his collection, I wish he had a easier, smaller version that he could carry and just use and enjoy. But it's his collection. He can do with it what he wants, man. I have no right to tell him what he can and cannot do. If it brings him joy, then that's fair. All right. I might have to sell some stuff. Oh, well, it's worth it. Yeah. Well, that happens. I've done it. I don't regret it. Sometimes I wish I could have kept things, but it's okay. I went hoping that to get a Keenness and walked out with an Everburn Brimwolf, and so I don't regret it. Ooh, nice. That's cool. Everburn, I've heard of those guys. That's a pretty nice one, if I remember correctly. All right. Mo Patty saying hello to everyone. Appreciate you, Mo Patty. Got to keep going. Ooh, got Hate Nate 704. Wow, I am so far. Man, this is ridiculous. We got to keep up. I know I cut my finger. I didn't cut my brain. So I got to get back. Rob, how the heck are you? Tired? I assume. Yes. Very tired. Very, very tired. I got to get my butt weight in. Got to get my butt weight in now because I've got to hit the sack. Question. Which sack am I talking about? Sheila knows. Yes, she knows. Much love all. Man, appreciate you, Hate Nate 704. Thank you so much, man, for the super chat. Appreciate you and have a great evening. Go get some rest, man. Thanks for just popping in, saying hello. Man, always love you, man. Appreciate you. Where's my kazoo? I don't know if it's too late. If you go back and check it later, if you happen to be listening a little bit, but I don't know. It's just my way to say thank you. I always want to do something different for you, man. Appreciate it. All right. We have a direct flight from is it Cheyenne to Fort Worth. So put me down for next year's show. Oh, nice. That's a nice flight. That's easy. That's good. My first giveaway coming Friday. Oh, congratulations, One and No Knives. Congratulations. Very cool. Everyone keep an eye out for that. On the Edge, saying hello. Ryan Johnson, Bo Patty. Wow, I'm shocked. Insane self-control. Any specifics lined up for Atlanta? Fred the Lug, Rob's Nerd Knives went to someone today and acquired an incredible knife that is crazy good. But it was his user, and it's all scuffed up. The original maker of what he gave me is no longer working. Well, is it something someone else could possibly touch up, or is it a knife that's still beautiful and enjoyable to carry? Because when you get something like that, now you kind of have a free license to, unless you really wanted to keep it for long term, you kind of have a license to carry and use it, right? I mean, I assume that's probably got a pretty decent deal for it being a user. So, I mean, to me, that seems like if it's a knife you really enjoy, unless it's like beat up and destroyed, I'm sure it's kind of like a freebie to use, right? It's like if someone was selling a Terrain 365 and they'd used it and it got some scratches, some scuffs on there, but I got a good deal on it. You get a good deal. I would actually buy it and then carry it and use it because that's how I'd want to use it. I wouldn't have a problem with that, right? I would be okay with that. That's kind of how I is. I mean, that's why sometimes you see some of my stuff. You'll get a really good deal on some stuff because I've used it. It may have snail trail, may have something like that. Sometimes you get something that's way cheaper than what it should be, right? Sometimes you'll see something that was a very exclusive and it's in the secondary, it could be worth a whole lot more and you got a great deal. Probably because I felt like I used it. Maybe, I don't know. So at least I hope they can enjoy using it if they feel like it. They have the freedom to do so. All right. Squirrel. I don't think there was an FCFS custom Strix. He had the Strix Banter Max for sale, 5 in total. Oh, those are the ones that were the Dama Steel grind. Is that the one you're talking about? He did have some other full customs that were lottery, I thought. When I went over there early on Friday, I thought he had some lottery or customs. Like there were, like, I think early in the day, there was some, I thought, I could be wrong, but I thought he mentioned to me he had some Strix earlier. Anyways. All right. Mopatty, Ryan Johnson saying, I picked out my material for my Laser Ghost custom that will be made. McNeese has a secret coming out. Guess what? They're going to try to do a pin with big idea USA made. Oh. For a second, I thought you were going to talk about the other thing that we're not supposed to talk about. But yes, that's cool. All right. That would be fun. I'd love to see a USA made one. I love that Jens Anzo did the pin with tactile turn. I think that was great. Beautiful pin, by the way. And I'm glad it won an award too. But what is it? I don't know if you saw my video. I can't tell you what I heard. I won't play the audio what I heard, but I can tell you that if what happens out of that conversation, it looks like there could be an interesting collab. And I'm purely speculating. It could be, they may have this conversation every year, just discuss it and nothing comes out of it. I don't know. But it sure seems like the creative juices were flowing. And I could see, I call him Chris Reeve. I mean, Chris Reeve Knives, but Tim Reeve, Chris Reeve's son, and Gavin Hawk from Hawk Knives. Somebody pointed out that I called him Chris Reeve, which I did. I don't know. I was thinking Chris Reeve Knives, but Tim Reeves, they were talking about something. And I think it's kind of cool, but there's a lot of, now I know why Jonathan, when I was talking about the collab, why he laughed at me and looked at me with wide eyes. Okay, Trish, that explains why he reacted that way. Interesting. All right. Rob's Iron Knives, did you play with the Chavez Proto, Jake McCoy Integral, best Chavez ever? It was really nice. Yeah. I didn't get to handle it a lot, but I did get to look at it. It was kind of cool. It's like, I didn't. I mean, I got to look at it and handle it, but that was it. But I'm sure if I spent more time with it, it would have been cool. And I'm thinking of the one you're talking about that was behind over there. But I could be wrong. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I totally missed it. I'm missing some super chats here. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I'm way behind. Let's see here. All right. Hey, Nate. We got that. 23. Dang Ross, did I? Wait a second. Raccoon Tactical. Hold on. Raccoon Tactical. Did I do your super chat? Oh my gosh. I got to catch up here. Did I do the 22 months for Raccoon Tactical? Guys, help me out. I don't know. Woohoo 22. I think I did Raccoon Tactical, right? But I don't think I did Dang Ross 23 months. Dirty Knives Enthusiasts. I missed the stickers. Can you show them again? I think I missed that. Okay. Somebody tell me. All right, here we go. So I think I missed Dang Ross. I'm going to do kazoo salute for Dang Ross. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. 23 months. Don't think I kazoo salute you. Thank you, Dang Ross. Appreciate you being a member for 23 months. Thank you, man. Neb Sig, I know I did that. Hate Nate, I know I did that. We got Bob Tiss, a member for 8 months. Appreciate you, man. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. All right, unleash the kazoo, you goof. Bob, appreciate you. Where's the right kazoo? Let me do that. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right. So we got Gone Fishing going nuclear. Who iced you out? Names. Name names. We ride at dawn. I don't know. Maybe I look too much like a nerd. Little did they know. That's all right. Sometimes the best covert operation is the one that's totally underestimated. You never know. You always just remember, that's always the best one. That's the one to keep an eye on. If you ever know about your, how you read a room. So anyways, kazoo salute to you. Gone Fishing going nuclear. Where's my right kazoo? Oh, I got a lot of knives and stickers on the table. What's going on here? Excuse me. Yeah, Gone Fishing. I don't need to name it. It's okay. But it's like, it's a bummer. Nerdy Knives Uber Nerd. Tyler Williams for 33 months. Thank you for your blood sacrifice. You have pleased the knife lords. Been enjoying the Blade Show coverage and look forward to the rest. Thank you. Oh, I got to publish my other video. I got my first set of interviews done tonight. I'm going to try to do that as soon as the live ends. So I want to do that. And then I want to get the other video ready for tomorrow. I want to try to get that out really quick. And I still got unboxings after that. So let me find the right kazoo here. Tyler, appreciate you for 33 months. Catch my breath. Thank you, Tyler Williams. And I'm glad I could sacrifice the blood for the knife. And that knife has now become my own. I have kissed the knife. The knife has kissed me. All right, we got Eon. Make sure I'm saying this correct. Eon Timorion. Am I saying it right? Timorion? Or is it Eon? I'm going to say Ian or Ian. I don't know how you pronounce it. I have a friend whose name is very much Ian, and my nephew is Ian. So I'm going to say Ian Timotorian. I'm going to say that. I hope it's correct. Welcome to Nerdy Knives Nuts, man. Appreciate you becoming a Nerdy Knives Nuts. Thank you. Thank you so much. It looks like coming back, so appreciate you. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you so much for becoming a Nerdy Knives Nuts. Appreciate you. Ian or Ian? Hopefully one of those two is right. Let me see if he corrected me. Did he correct me? Please tell me what I said, if I said it right. I'm trying to see. I see Sarah, Rick, and a whole bunch of other folks I have not said hello to yet. Welcome, Barbie. I think I heard say hello to you, but other ones, close enough. Close enough. All right. Mo Patty EDC with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Mo Patty. Appreciate you so much for the gifted membership. That is awfully sweet of you. I appreciate you. Hold on. Let me find the right kazoo for that. That deserves something wild. I think, Mo Patty, that deserves one that I've kind of been holding. Seems like every once in a while, bring it out special. This is for you, Mo Patty. You ready for this? Here we go. Just for you, Trish. Just for you. Appreciate you. All right. So now we got some new members here. We have Megte. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. Megte or Megtai received a gifted membership from Mopati EDC. Megte, make sure you thank Mopati EDC for the gifted membership. And welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Bluminati Ninja was gifted a membership from Mopati EDC. Bluminati Ninja, make sure you thank Mopati. Welcome back, Bluminati Ninja. Rachel Jordan was gifted a membership. Oh, nope. Read the wrong one. Sorry. She's already a member. Josh was gifted a membership from Mopati EDC. And welcome back to Rob's Dirty Knives. And Josh, make sure you thank Mopati EDC for the gifted membership. And then we've got Ryan Johnson was gifted a membership from Mopati EDC. Welcome back, Ryan Johnson at Rob's Nerdy Knives. Make sure you thank Mopati EDC for the gifted membership. Matt D was gifted a membership from Mopati EDC. Matt D, make sure you thank Mopati EDC for the gifted membership. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives, or welcome back. My kazoo, salute to all 5 of you guys. Thank you. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. All right. Ooh, we got a 24-month special anniversary. Wow. All right. I can do that. Go back to live chat, see what conversations I missed. All right. Dale Lane, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. A bunch of folks. Ralph Robinson, appreciate you being here. El Gato Malo, I think I said hello to you earlier, but welcome back again. I don't know if I said Matt Mayer, what's up, man? How are you? I think I said earlier, I don't remember. J1 Doobie, I think I said Sierra Rick, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Just trying to catch a few names there. All right, let's get down here. We got I love this. Is it El Gatito Malo? El Gatito Malo. Welcome. Let me back that up. Back that up. 24 months as a member, 2 years. Imperial March, Darth Vader's theme, please. You got it. Let me see if I can do it in 2 ways. Because 2 years, you get the acapella version. A little hoarse, but I'm going to try it, okay? First of all, thank you for being a member, a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 2 years. Here we go. I'm going to have to do my fingers because my thumb here. I don't think I've ever done the Imperial March with a Scottish throat pipes, but there you go. That was the first. That's the first one. All right, so here we go. All right. Sorry, I'm laughing so hard, making my nose sniffle. All right, here we go. El Gatito Malo. Here's for you. I don't know. I was trying to throw a little Imperial March and the Emperor's theme in there, I guess. I don't know. Sorry. I went nerdy there. Man, appreciate you, El Gatito Malo. Thank you for being a member for 24 months. Hopefully that met your Star Wars theme feel of a song there. Are you wearing your t-shirt? I am wearing my t-shirt today. The one I wore. My wife washed it and I thought I should wear it today. So I really appreciate these shirts and hopefully kind of stood out a little bit. All right. So I'm going to get down here. We're going to get to the giveaway. I know we're taking a long time. Some of you guys are like, man, this guy takes forever. I know. I'm sorry. El Shook, first live show. Man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining the live show. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully you're enjoying it. It's different. I will guarantee you that it's different. It's probably not anything you've ever expected. Okay. We have fun in our own way. Some people might question that fun, but we think it's fun. But we have fun. Well, let me rephrase that. I have fun. I don't know if you have fun. I hope you do. I have fun. Bernie Sables Forge, what's up, man? Blue Barbie, Mr. Ron, saying hello to everyone there. That is a huge hello to everyone. That's a very thorough hello. That's a Tyler Williams level hello. Gevzilla Rob, your face is changing colors, bro. It was. I was using all my oxygen. All right. We're gonna go down here. El Gatito. We're safe on the front. All right. Let's see here. Okay. All right. We have fun here. This is, oh boy, come on. Cicero. Cicero. Why can I not do this? I need a enunciation. I need a pronunciation key. Cicero. Oh gosh, man, I hate that. Every time my brain farts. I know it brain farts. Cicero, right? Is it Cicero? Am I close? Am I at least getting it? I know I'm doing the wrong syllable. Oh, I did. Okay. Oh, thank God. I'll take the win. However small it is, I'll take the win. You know, Cicero. Okay, there we go. I'll take the win. Cicero. I got the first part right. Cicero, not Cicero. Cicero. I'm halfway there. Halfway. All right. Here we go. To the giveaway. This is the giveaway tonight. You saw this. We have the Pyrite green G10 canvas micarta. We've got the Vero Engineering Life Wax. We've got the Challenge coin. We've got the Eagle. We've got the 10K coin. We've got the Gear Infusion little lanyard clip. We've got the kazoo. We've got the Aurora knife and works tool pin. We've got the lanyard. We have the kazoo. You can pick any color. We got the Blade HQ keychain. We've got the Poi Kilo little clip. I don't know what this is. Is it a keychain? Is it a clip or whatever? We've got the 50 Ways little knife pouch that came along thanks to Rebel Rouser 777. We've got the McNeese stickers and a whole bunch of other stickers over here. We have the Veteran Challenge coin. If you're a veteran, this is for you if you win. If you're not a veteran, the challenge is for you to find a veteran, give this to them. We have the Levi Weaver special laser printed. Now, I'm not going to give these out every week. This happens because the first week we got these, so this winner's happened to get one. We probably make these rare, special milestone kind of giveaway things, right? Like a grand prize or something. But this is 42 is the answer to the universe. And RNK, this really nice coin. Thank you, Levi. And of course, it matches Stacy Bolster Blades with her 42 sticker right here, which I think is super awesome. And then Life Without a Knife is dull and pointless. And then we got all the awesome channel members: Bluminati, Ninja, Twisted, Sis. We have Barbie E, obviously, Stacy Bolster Blade. We have Kevin Smith and Knives. We've got Weldon Carey, Mo Patty EDC. Hey, it's the Johnsons, Kelly's Paracord, which is Kelly's Mishmash. Old Man on the Ridge, Zach Stuff with Do Something Kind for Someone Else, right? Clampy from Pinch Lock, Numb Knife Works. And I got some other stickers in, but they were from the Blade Show, and they're in my Blade Show bag, and I didn't get to add them here. There's a lot here. I think we're good for this giveaway. I think this is definitely way above a budget banger giveaway. So this is tonight's giveaway. If you just joined and you've never been on this live stream before, this is your first time, you've never joined this before. If you haven't entered yet, I'm going to go over the rules here in a second. Please type in a number 11 let's say 11.6. Type in the number 11.6 if you need 30 seconds to enter. But let me first go over, how do you enter? How does this work? How do you become, how are we going to do this thing? So let's do that. All right. So here's the live stream. I'm going to click on the live stream right here. This is us. You'll see the chat pop over here. You'll see down here, there's a little link to the description. First thing at the top up here, there's a link up here. It says giveaway entry. It's pinned up here. If you click on this, you click on this link. It takes you to the giveaway video. But before we go there, wait. If you haven't had a chance, maybe hit the like button. It really does help the channel, helps the algorithm, helps the channel grow, get more visibility. Thank you if you consider doing it. I appreciate it. Also down here below, you have the description. If you click on this, it opens up an awesome little view. You get the link also for the giveaway video right here, but you also have, how do you become a member? Once a month, we do a members giveaway. Definitely nicer than the Budget Banger giveaway that we do. Something hopefully you enjoy winning as a gift, winning as a prize or giving as a gift, right? So we do that once a month. 3 different tiers. Would love to have you. Don't do it if you don't want to. Maybe you'd be gifted a membership, whatever. Either way, if you become a member, you're a brand new channel member, email me your name and address. I'd love to mail a channel sticker. Right? I want to do that for all new channel members. But down here, this saves you money. Right here we have original Goat, RNK saves you 15% original goat and any of the purchases. Skiff Caged Bearings-RNK. So it's caged bearings or thick washers, both of them. Even the little cheat sheet and the finger bit tool. RNK10 saves you 10%. Rockscale Design-RNKRSD saves you 10%. 50 Ways EDC. That's where you see those 50 Ways hanks and the 50 Ways little sleeve. And then you saw the SK EDC and the little shark fin. All that is over there, and you can get a little discount there. BladeBinge Shop, all brand new stuff. You can go there, save 10% using the RNK10. Lone Star Knife. You can use the affiliate link. I don't know if that's still working. I think he's in the process of changing this. So if it works, great. If it doesn't, no worries, but just something to keep in mind. I don't know if it's still going to keep working. I think he's in the process of switching something out. So if you click on it, it doesn't work, hold on. As soon as I get the new link, hopefully we'll get a new one. I'll give you that. There'll be an affiliate link. I don't know if it's still going to be a discount code or not, but it'll definitely be a new affiliate link. Heroic EDC, use RNK10, saves you 10% as well. Another great little store to find some things at. Divo Knives, if you buy anything new, save 10%. White Mountain Knives, RNK10 saves you 10%. Fair Monster affiliate, this also saves you 10% above any of the sale prices. These are affiliate links. Any of these right here will help the channel. Doesn't cost you anything extra. If you happen to click on it, you happen to be shopping, you want to help the channel, thank you. If you don't, no worries. But I always appreciate you guys using that because it allows me to buy more things for the channel, more things for giveaways. That's what I do. I take all the money I make in this channel, it goes right back into it. I don't make a profit in this channel. Trust me. All my knives in my collection are my knives. If they're not my knives, if they were given to me, I replace something from my collection and I put it back into the channel. Right? That's always been the thing. So if I get a knife, like if that hive mind, I were to want to keep it, I would take something of value to that hive mind and I would put it back into the giveaway. Trust me, I have actually considered that, but I think with the milestone giveaways, I don't know if I will, but I have thought of that. So anyways, just so you know, these are things to help the channel. If you want to use them, great. Done. All right. How do you get, let's go to the giveaway video. You click on this right here. This takes you to the giveaway video. But before we do that, wait, I saw someone do a super chat. I saw Paul Mills, maybe 2 more toots, just 2 more, maybe 3. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the super chat and a couple more toots just for you, man. All right. All right, so hold on a second. Was I showing this? I don't think I was. I don't think I was showing this. This is going to be one of those evenings. All right, so David Jewell, member for 19 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Cicero. I think I can get that eventually. I will get there. I will make it my personal mission to do that. But David Jewell, thank you for being a member for 19 months. Here we go. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Appreciate you. And thank you for helping me out with that. Cicero. I'll get there. All right, let's go back over here. All right. Not with me saying everything. Chat over here, link up here, click on that, takes you to the giveaway video. Down here, click on this. This is where all those discounts are. Use these codes. Affiliates, you want to use them, helps the channel. Link right here to the giveaway. Want to become a member is right here. Click on the link. Takes you to the giveaway video. If you haven't had a chance yet, click the the thumbs up button on the giveaway video too. That also helps the channel. I really appreciate it. This is where you want to leave a comment. Make sure your comment is PG, right? If the YouTube filters you out, the comment picker won't see you. I won't see you, right? One entry per person. It filters out duplicate comments. I just want you the best chance to win. Just one entry. We don't. There is a rule. There's algorithms of people looking for multiple accounts. So if you are entering with multiple accounts, we have that rule because people in the past taking advantage of the knife community, and we're entering with multiple accounts. And they were really taking, like winning 25, 50% of the giveaways in the community. It's really quite unfair. Shipping them overseas, not cool. So if you have family members, nieces, nephews, aunts, uncles, parents, children, grandparents, grandchildren, nephews, whatever, any of those spouses, all of you can enter. No worries, right? That's totally fine. Just don't do multiple accounts. Make it fun. The whole point of the giveaway is to enjoy knives, to promote the knife community, and just to be a part of this whole thing. You know, just make it be a enjoyable experience for us all. That is the whole point of the giveaway. And you got to be present to win. I have 60 seconds after I call your name, and then that's it. That's how you enter. Just got to leave your comment. I would avoid emojis, lots of emojis. I haven't yet to see people win. People have one with simple, basic emojis. It does seem to happen. But that's it. That's how you do it. If you just joined, you haven't entered yet, please type in the number 11.6. I will wait 30 seconds for you to enter. Quickly leave a comment. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and go to the giveaway. El Gatito Malo. Well, that's interesting. It's showing your location, Waco, right there under the description above the links. Under the link. Yes. I actually put that in there. I put every video I post, I put that I do it from Waco. That's where I am. I live in Waco. It's a big place, and I'm not too concerned about it. But right, so that is where I live. It doesn't give you my address, but it tells you that I do live in Waco. Yeah, Waco, Texas, central, the heart of Texas, as they like to call it. All right, everyday carry. You need a little 30 seconds to go enter. No worries. Hey, Hinder Collector, what's up? Yo, what's up with you, man? Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? If you do here, you can still take a nap. Be back, eat something, and he'll still be talking about the giveaway. Love you too, Chef Rocky. You're right, but love you too. He does speak truth. I try to hurry it up, but you know what? I'm always going to celebrate folks, so we'll do that. All right. Any other questions? Any other questions here? All right. If I missed saying hello to anybody, sorry. I think I got everybody. All right. You're back. Okay. So let's go ahead, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to refresh this one more time since we talked a little bit. I'm good. Happy to meet you. Finally. Oh yeah. It was great to meet you, Hinder Collector. It was awesome, man. I did appreciate that so very much. 181 comments. We're going to share this. We're going to get the link. It ends in SFT dash. Let me go ahead and let's see if I have to log in. Random comment picker. I do. So give me 1 second while I log in real quick. I got to log in. I have to use my phone here somewhere. Where's my phone? Here we are. Oh, back to the tool. I don't have to use my phone. It still remembered me. Good. All right. Oh, we got Brandon Goad, member for 27 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Did I make it on time? You did, Brandon. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for 27 months. Actually, you're going on the 3 years, so that's the other kazoo. Got to get the right kazoo. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Being Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, Brandon. Just trying to do something different. Appreciate it, man. 27 toots on the kazoo for you, man. Appreciate you. All right. Did you say it changed to 11.7? No. Did it really? Oh, I thought I was like, what? That would be cool. All right. Let's see here. I think that more should be produced this year. I've been showing seeds that should, though I don't know when. Oh, I guess you're talking about something else. Okay, I'm not part of the conversation. All right, here we go. We're gonna go back over here. I'll make sure I didn't miss it. Did I miss anybody over here? We're good. I got everybody over here, right? We got everybody over here. Burning Stables Forge, Princeton Wong, and Latama. Okay. I did get to meet the guys over at Latama. Matter of fact, we got a couple of those 3D printed knives and combs he gave me for our giveaways for that. So I have some of those thanks to those guys. And so I appreciate that. Eugene F15, the kazoo is like 10 times louder than your voice, waking up my whole house. You're welcome, man. I appreciate that. That's so you could enjoy the joy of the kazoo, man. That's what it's all about. It's here to have fun. So appreciate you. All right. 11 everyday carry. Everybody good? We're good. All right. So we're going to go over here. I'm going to refresh this one more time. Let's go ahead and click this again. We have 181 comments. If anybody needs to enter, let me know now. Let me know now. Yeah, Fred the Lug, that was your table. I did go over and talk to him, and I mentioned that, and they knew you. So, and I got a chance to check out the knives. I thought that was pretty cool. All right, we got 182 comments, but wait. We've got Miranda Keith with a gifted membership, Rob's Nerdy Knife gifted membership. Thank you, Miranda Keith. Appreciate the gifted membership. Let me give a kazoo salute for that. Appreciate you. Thank you for the gifted membership. And that means that, make sure I'm saying it correctly, Cameroni. Is it Cameroni? I hope that's correct. Cameroni received the gifted membership thanks to Miranda Keith. So make sure you thank Miranda Keith for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. If you're a brand new member, love to mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. Make sure when you get the email address, you let me know. All right. It's kazoo salutes for you. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. We've got Southern Cal EDC with a gifted membership. Thank you for the gifted membership, Southern Cal EDC. One Rob's Nerdy Knives gifted membership. My kazoo salute to you. All right, and it looks like DS Sharon Design was gifted the membership from Southern Cali EDC. DS Sharon Design, make sure you thank Southern Cali EDC for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. I think maybe welcome back. I'm not sure. I think, but either way, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for becoming members. You are eligible for the members giveaway. If you're a brand new channel member, you can email me with your name and address and say, hey, I'm a brand new channel member. Or if you're one of the people tonight that says, hey, I had a 1-year anniversary, here's my name and address. Or, hey, I had a 2-year anniversary, here's my name and address. I have stickers and a little thank you note for the brand new channel members. But for the 1 year, I have a little laser printed aluminum card. A little thank you way for me to say thank you. For the 2-year, you have a holographic magnetic magnet to say thank you. Right? I have something just to let you know how much I appreciate you. So that is for you. If you wouldn't mind emailing me. All right. I think we're caught up. All right. So let's see. Let's try that again. Let's see if we can go ahead and hit refresh. We have 182. See if another person had a chance to enter before we finished. 182 comments. So we're pretty set right there. So we're probably close to being able to do the giveaway. All right. So YBIE, I believe that's what it is. We're going to go over here. I'm going to go ahead and paste this in. We'll paste the link. We'll go down here and let's get our count. Is it 182? Let's see. 181. Looks like there might be one person with a duplicate comment. Maybe go check your comment. I would hate for that to be the case, right? So anyways, let's go back one more time. We've got Jim Cox, member for 14 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. No delays tonight, guys. Rob needs the rest. Yeah, Jim. No delays, right? None whatsoever. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Stopped at 12 and I wanted to go to the 14, kind of finishing off fun. All right. Anybody else? I think that's good. All right. So let's go back over here. We will do a quick refresh. Let's see if I always like to give it a refreshing, just in case somebody joined, in case somebody changed their membership, changed their entry, like if they were one of the duplicates or something, just give them a chance to get everybody to enter. So we had 182 before. We have 181. So somebody had, okay, so we got rid of the duplicate. Good. So we should be good now. All right. All right, looks like it ends in 6SS, so got that copied. If you just joined, I'm going to say this one more time. Type in 11.6. I'll wait 30 seconds. Otherwise, we're going to go. We're going to go ahead and hit refresh up here at the top. We can get our count. We'll go down here. I'm going to get the count. We should have 181. 179. Oh, we got a couple of people who might have left. Okay, that's all right. Appreciate you guys. I know some of the people that the late night is not quite for them. That's okay. I understand. Appreciate being here as long as you can. That's perfectly fine. All right. All right. So we're going to count down. I'll do a 10 count, and then we'll go ahead and do the drawing. If you are going to head out after this, appreciate you being here. Thank you for being part of the live stream. If you're someone who got a brand new membership, 1 year or 2 year anniversary, hang around, get my email address. Make sure you email me. Let me know it was brand new member, 1 year, 2 year. I definitely want to know that. If you got to go, appreciate you. Thanks for being part of the live stream. If you want to hang around, we will probably hang out for maybe half an hour more. I can't do much more than that tonight because I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. I got to get up early, but we will do a little bit, kind of, maybe hang out, talk a little bit knives. I want to talk about Blade Show some more. It'll give you some insights if you want to know some things that I have discovered and learned, but we'll do that. All right. Okay. One more. We got one more. Let me try to say that again. One more anniversary here. We got Levi Weaver, member for 14 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Glad you like the coins. I'll work on some more. They were amazing, Levi. They were unbelievably amazing. You got to see the unboxing. It must have gotten dust in the room or something like that, but it kind of, it hit good. It hit good. You know what I'm saying? That's one of those things that's just, I'm blown away and I'm completely humbled and honored. So thank you, Levi. Appreciate you, man. This kazoo salute is for you. I don't know what that is. That's freestyling. Freestyling Rob style. It may not be what you want, but it is freestyle. All right, got Dale Lane, 26 member for 15 months, Dirty Knives Enthusiast. Shout out to the generous Ed Harrison, star of auction. Oh, wow. Ed Harrison. Very nice. Was there an auction? Was that for, somebody help me out. I know there was several auctions going on for, guys, I'm sorry. I am brain dead here. Somebody help me out. Help me out. Well, that was for, please help me out. Well, it's Ed Harrison, but he's Fed Harrison, but his real name is Ed Harrison. Okay. So I call him Ed because his name is Ed, but yes, his username is Fed Harrison. So, that's what I go by, but I do believe, was that for the giveaway? The Ryan, was it the Bluminati auction? That was for Blade Walker. Yes, Blade Walker. Awesome, man, Ed. You're awesome. Awesome, Ed Harrison. Appreciate you, man. That's just, I love that. Well, such a good guy. Such a good guy. Kazoo salute. What we got here? Make sure. 15 months. I had to look at the other one. It's a little small, but 15 months. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Trying to do the tube out, kind of low call there, Ed, and a little thank you to Ed for helping out with Blade Walker like that. That's awesome. That's just great. I love that. All right. We're gonna get back to the giveaway. Appreciate you guys. I know some of you guys are gonna head out. Appreciate you being here. Have a great evening. Make sure you email them, new channel members, 1 year, 2 year. All right. Let's go back to the very top. We're going to go up to the top. We're going to do a quick refresh. Let's see if, just in case somebody entered, got 181 comments. Let's see if one person entered. One extra person jumped in tonight. 181. We're pretty consistent. 181 ends in LOPA. So let's go over here. We'll hit the refresh just in case someone came back in and out. We'll paste that in, get our count. We'll do a 10 count from here. Remember, we're going to hang out for about 180. So one extra person got in. So we're going to go ahead and do the countdown from 10. And then if you're going to head out, appreciate you. Make sure you email me. Thank you for being part of this. We'll be back next week. Probably be able to hang out longer next week. My thumb's a little bit of pain, so I'm glad I'm kind of heading out, but appreciate you guys. Have a great night. But hang out if you want to hang out and talk knives after this. So good luck. Where's my kazoo? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Here we go. Nebsig, congrats to the winner. Nebsig, you are the winner. Nebsig is the winner. Old man on the ridge, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate being here. Orbital Knives Company, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate being here. Nebsig, you are the winner. So who wants to buy some knives? Nebsig, you are the winner. I know you're here. You just commented right before it. Just say, no way. Now, Neb, I need three things. I need to know, what color kazoo do you want? Do you want the green one? Or do you want a different color? Do you want it signed? Those are the two things. And then I need you to send me an email with your name that I'm shipping it to, the address I'm shipping it to, and what you want. Okay? So I need that from you. What? Did you miss something? You won. You won. So I need to know what you because you're commenting. I see you right there, and I already confirmed that that's you. So I know it's you. I don't have to start the timer. You must be lagging. You are the winner. It's good. You know, this is where it pays to keep commenting into live stream in case you ever are lagging. You are the winner. And so you didn't even have to do the timer because he was commenting. So it's perfect. So congratulations to Neb Singh. Hey, Jeff Hamilton, have a great evening. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. We're only a few hours away from Salt Lake, so we will be at Blade Show West again. Oh, Orbital Knives? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'd like to get to Blade Show West. I think that would be a fun show to try. I would love to. I would like to try more shows. It's just hard for me to get away for that. So, Neb, what color kazoo do you want? What color kazoo do you want, and do you want it signed? If you want to win, unless you do something kind for someone, let me know. Okay. Green and signed. So it is green, and I'll make sure it's signed. And you get all these extras here, which I think is pretty darn cool. So I'm going to go ahead and put this away. Congrats, everybody who's heading out. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. If you got to go, love you guys. Have a great week. If you want to hang out, we're going to talk a little bit more Blade Show, because I heard a couple of cool things. Kodiak Edge, you're going live at 11 p.m. All right. Is that 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time? If that's, or is that 11 p.m. Central? When are you going to go live? All right. Yeah, tonight I don't think I can do a 1 or 2 a.m. live stream. I do have my doctor's appointment tomorrow, so just so you know. Not because I don't want to, but only because I have to get up for my doctor's appointment. So we'll hang around. We'll talk a little bit, right? We'll talk for about a good half. Oh, before I do that, hold on. Let me get my email here for the new channel members. Hold on. All right. If you became a brand new channel member, email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Tell me your name and address, and that you're a brand new channel member. Those of you who had 1 year anniversary or 2 year anniversary, or you had one before and you never emailed me, still valid. Okay. Still valid. Email me, tell me, hey, there's my name. Here's my address. I have a 1 year anniversary. I have a 2 year anniversary of being a channel member. I want to send the stuff to you. I really do. I go out of the way to make sure you know I appreciate you. And I actually enjoy doing that because it's a way for me to say thank you. Because I mean, it's a real honor to have you guys as members of this channel. It really is. All right. Hope your doctor's appointment goes well. Thank you. I'll find out if the laser and everything is healing well. Hopefully I don't have to have more laser surgery. We'll see. I hope it's doing well. I haven't noticed a lot of floaters, so I'm really positive about that. I think that's really cool. I think that's a big deal. To me, at least, it seems like that's a big deal. Right. And since it's eye doctor appointment. I got to make sure I get some rest. So I can't stay up all night long tonight. I do have my video for the first set of interviews ready. It's actually uploaded and published. I do plan to just make it available as soon as we finish here. So we will do that. So that'll be cool. Like I said, I think that'll be fun. I still think Nebsig, this is the coolest coin. I mean, I feel very vain because it says that. I think this is cool right here. I mean, sure, it's Rob's Nerdy Knives, and I appreciate that. I don't want to be like, oh, it's me. No, I realized that's how that sounded, so I don't want that to come across that way. But I think it's cool that Levi would make this. That's what I think is cool. Levi would go out of his way to make something this special. I kept one of these because it meant so much to me personally. So to me, that was, and I want to share it with you guys. I think it's awesome. It's really awesome, and it's very humbling, and it's just super cool. Yeah, I might have to get a bigger box for you though. I don't know if I can get all of this stuff in here. This is a pretty full box. I'm gonna have to see. I might put some of the stickers in the box with the knife. If you open it and you see where's some of the stuff, it might be in with the knife. That's how I can get it to fit in this. Okay, just keep an eye out for that. All right. Anybody else needs to email me about your memberships? Oh, who's 100 subs away from the giveaway? From a giveaway. Hold on. Let me click on that. Midwest Best EDC. Okay, so very cool. Very cool. Midwest to 100 subs giveaway incoming. That's cool. All right. I like your mini FSD. That's a nice one. And I like your a couple of Kaisers, the Vratas there. That's nice. Oh, you got, that's another one. I missed going to Monterey Bay Knives. I wanted to go see them. I was really bummed. It happens. Atlanta is the worst though. Atlanta, I miss 2030 booths because it's so huge. Honestly, you would have to be running a marathon to be able to go to every booth in Atlanta. And if you try to do content and interviews, I mean, you wonder why like Melissa Backwoods and Jared Neves and Everyday City Carry and all those guys run around and they do these super, super fast videos. That's why, because they have to do it that fast. That's the only way they can get content from all these makers. And I don't know if I want to do that. I kind of want to focus on the content and talk to them, and I do long format. I usually do about 2 to 3 to 4 minutes at the most, but I like to have a conversation with them. I feel like that's, to me, I enjoy that. I don't know if you enjoy that. Maybe you do or you don't. You'll have to let me know if you think it could be done better. I love talking to them, but if there's more information that's more helpful, I'm willing to do that. You know what I mean? All right. We're going to go back to the table here. She needs to build up a collection. That's cool. That's cool. All right. Let's see. Make sure I got all the comments. 6 subs away from 100 blessed EDC. Oh, nice. Nice. Not to be a jerk, but that Bark River thing just shows how little people actually use and can tell the difference between their knives. Nobody's using their tools to the fullest, and that's okay. Yeah, it is interesting. I will tell you, it does, if you strop a lot and you cut a lot of fine things, I can tell you definitely the knives that retain their edge much better. Those are ones I really enjoy, and they are probably more expensive knives, right? I have budget knives. I like to give budget knives. I love checking budget knives out as gifts and stuff. But I can tell you when I get a knife, and if it's not from someone that I 100% know, then you can, after a while, you do get to, how can you say this? You do get to see the steel. I mean, so I start cutting things and the edge wears away really fast, right? It just doesn't hold up. It feels like it's just weak. And I've had that, and that's always disappointing. And that seems to be pretty quick to figure out. Like when my TR3 that my wife bought me for my anniversary, the ProTech TR3 before Laren Thomas was there. It is, I stropped it a lot, and it felt like it rolled when I was stropping. I mean, I couldn't tell you. It was just the stropping wasn't making it sharp, which every other knife it would do. So then I'd cut paper and it would get dull really fast. And I couldn't understand what is wrong with this edge. It must be the wrong edge or something. I did change the edge on there. So it's a better edge for even not great steel, because Larry Thomas does say edge has a lot more impact. So you can make up for bad steel if you get the right edge in a certain steel. If it's really soft, a good edge can still make it, I guess, more usable than not. So I did do that, and it did work for me in that regard. So, but it's not a strong edge at all. At least that was my experience with mine. Oh, we got a super chat here. All right, got Neb Sig. Rob, do something kind. Rachel Jordan, 1982 spelling. So expect an email from both of us. Some shipping help. Okay, fair enough. All right, very cool. Very cool. Neb Sig, I'm looking forward to it. So just let me know, okay? Just one of you just you verify for me, just so, because I always ask everyone to verify, both members and non-members, for every giveaway, because there are people who want to make sure that I treat everyone fairly. I say I have rules that I follow, and they want to make sure that I actually follow them. And so when I follow the rules, it's not because I'm trying to be like some sort of I'm in charge, large and in charge kind of guy. It's more because there are people who are very they want to make sure that I'm treating everyone fairly. I'm consistent in the application of the rules. And so I do that. So that's why I make everybody verify. So if you ever wondered why you're like, man, but you know me, I know you. Some of you guys, I know I may have even shipped something or gotten something from you recently, but I still make you verify because there are people out there who want to make sure, do I make special exceptions for people? Do I have exclusions to my rules? So then they feel like maybe my rules don't apply, right? I know that may not seem like, you may not see it as that way, but they do. And so just to make everybody happy and avoid all of that, that's why I make everybody verify. It's not because I'm there on some power trip. It's just so we have the folks who want to make sure they're not being treated unfairly. I'm treating everyone fairly. I don't know. I share that just so it makes sense to you guys, because some people think it's sometimes ridiculous. They feel like I'm really not. I'm protecting myself, and I'm protecting you. Right. So if there's ever a question about a giveaway, did I do it fairly? Did I give somebody a break that I shouldn't have? Did someone get something special that they shouldn't have? I can say no. I treat everybody exactly the same. So you know, whether you like it or not, I do. So that's my whole point in making people verify, if you ever wondered. But appreciate you. So Nebsig, either you or her can verify. I'm totally cool either way. So very good. And I love when people do this in the community, by the way. Most of the time when I enter giveaways, unless it's like some crazy, like Metal Complex, super crazy knife, to be fair, I'd love to win those. But I usually do something kind for someone else, right? Usually entering on behalf of someone else. Sometimes I don't say who it is because I never win. I'll say it if I were to win, but I usually never win. All right. Maria Manning, James P. Manning, and I hope to see you in Atlanta. Oh, nice. Our daughter wants to meet you. This is the first time for all of us. And you know what? I'll bring some kazoos and I'll sign it too if you'd like me to sign it. I have a new pen, and I did sign it for like Rebel Rouser. So this is equivalent to it's not like a Sharpie. This is like a Sharpie on steroids. You know how the Sharpie, the ultra permanent Sharpie, the next level above that is this. This is supposed to be like you write with this and it's never coming off, right? It's almost like PVD DLC kind of coating stuff. Apparently this is what they recommend for any plastics, any materials. So when I sign it, I use this, and it's supposed to be way better than just a Sharpie. So I hope that's true, but I would be very happy to meet you and maybe give her a kazoo. She doesn't have to have it signed, but just to let you know, I'll have an extra kazoo for her. Rachel, if he ever catches it, I will send you my pyrite. It's got red Kaiser thumb studs on it though. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. Good night, all. Ralph Robinson. Still a wee tired from yesterday. Thank you all for yesterday. You all rock. Yeah, Ralph, appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Have a great night. Well, thank you, Tyler. I put a teaser of what I bought in the Grails on your Discord. Ooh. We could take a look at that. Let's see here. Nebsig, it's handled. Though, Rachel, you'll still need to email him so he gets your shipping info. Yeah, please do. Happy to do so. All right. Thank you. Level on up. Okay, someone's saying up there. Okay, just make. Oh, I missed a few. Got my Grail in the mail. Super day. You got your Grail in the mail, Nebsick. What'd you get? Here's the thing. Whatever your Grail is, it's your Grail. I don't care what it is. You know, I had Grails at different parts of my knife career. I tell you, my first big Grail ever, and you're going to laugh at me. Some of you guys are going to think that's ridiculous, but no. My first big Grail ever was a bug out. It was a $150 knife. It was a fancy bug out. I could not believe I would spend over $100 on the knife. And that was massive purchase. And that's a fair Grail, right? Then I remember when I got a ZT, I almost spent $250. I was like, what? Right? And then, you know, one day I broke 300. But not everybody has the same journey. Some of you guys, a Grail, I mean, for some of you guys, to be fair, some Grail's like $5,000 or $10,000. I can't even fathom that. It's not even within my realm of my possibility right now. But for you, it's not. It's absolutely realistic. And that's fine. I don't feel less of myself because you own a fantastic $10,000 Grail. I'm happy for you if it brings you joy. Sometimes I even get to take a look at one of those, and I'm honored because it's kind of neat to see a knife that's that fantastic. I mean, I wouldn't buy it personally because I carry everything, right? But that's me. People who carry, you know, I do know some people who carry $1,000 knives without a question, and I think that's fine. Southern Cal EDC Rob, where did that knife get you? Side of the thumb? Yeah. Okay. So it hit me right here. So it hit me right here and it caught the nail. If it hadn't caught the nail, it hit the nail, sliced over here, and it went straight through from here to here. If it gotten any further, it would have gone all the way in here. But the nail right here, it hit the edge and it just hit the outside of the nail and went down this edge right there like that. But it did go from here to about that far. So it's about a ½ inch in, and it was just pouring like crazy. But if I kept good pressure, it stopped. And then I applied the bandage, and I'll put some butterfly Band-Aids on there afterwards to keep it together and keep it pressured. Typically that is enough. Then there was enough blood flowing out that I wasn't worried about infection because it washed everything out. But I will keep it pretty covered like this for at least a few days or a week before I try to do something else. But it was a good cut. It was a really good cut. I mean, it was like I had to squeeze it, or I would be the channel probably would get stopped really quick, because if you saw blood pouring everywhere, it would have been gross. I'm sorry to make anybody gross here. I don't mean to be gross to you guys if that really freaks you out. The Prince Latama Persevere. Oh, yes. It's kind of got that hidden auto lock. Yeah, that hidden auto lock. That's really cool. Hey, does anybody mind if I have my Blade Show Texas snack now, since we're almost 11 o'clock and it's about time to go to bed? I'm going to eat my Snickers almond. Maybe it'll make me more alert. I love almonds. Oh, yeah. So, absolutely beautiful. I think the R2 is such a better version than the R1. And that is no disrespect to the R1. I'm sure the R1 is fantastic. But, you know, if you guys have been here for the late nights, the chats that we've had, you know, I've looked at this and I've gone to that I've looked at this one. I said, I bet that looks really amazing. Chef Rocky, I'll have new stickers for you and our friends. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I've used all of your stickers, by the way. But I love putting your stickers in because they're very colorful. They're really nice. They stand out. Well done. So it's an honor to share those stickers, man. I appreciate them. Oh yeah, congrats on that. That is a fantastic knife. That's a fantastic knife. I think Princeton only makes he doesn't make a whole bunch of those every year. Those are like full customs. I mean, that is a true full custom. What Princeton works on those. So if you didn't know this, some of you guys probably know this, right? But within the knife, I hear the knife makers talk, and I hear like people like Martine and Grimsmo Knives and other places. They talk about the different knife makers, and people share. They're really great with it. Jonathan, all those guys, they all share. But Princeton will share with just about anybody and help anybody. And he'll help anybody figure out how to do anything. Because what I gather from talking to people is like if anybody knows how to do something with knives, Princeton Wong knows how to do it. So he's like an expert, right? He's like the masters. I'm just telling you what I infer from the conversations. Whether I'm right or wrong, I'm just telling you what I infer. But other knife makers will tell you, he'll explain it and he'll make it sound like it's so easy. Just do this. You go, yes. Then you go execute. And like, he'll explain it and you think, okay, I'm going to execute like this, but you don't realize that Princeton's execution is up here and he explains it and you start to execute here. And it takes you a long time to get up to his level of execution. And he's just really, really good at what he does. It's kind of like dealing with, some of those like other fantastic makers. What's my email, Rachel Jordan? All right. I had the plaque, but I'll share it again right here. robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Make sure it's ROBSNERDYKNIVES@gmail.com. Okay. Does that help? Oh yeah. Super skin badges. Those would definitely be great. Your current Grail is about 2,200. That's fair. In M4 and Pair 3 and M4 got both at the same time. That's fair. Those are fair Grails. Absolutely fair Grails. Rachel, let me know if that worked for you. Want to see the pass around knife I just finished up? Oh, yeah. Which one is that? Pretty stable. Do you have it? Is it on your Instagram? Can I go look over there? Maybe. Let me see. I assume it's on the Instagram, probably, right? Ooh, I almost lost my mouse. Let me do a search here. Burning Stables Forge. Okay. All right. So is it one of these guys right here? Would love to check that out. Hey, Abby Normal, have a great night. Appreciate you. Have a wonderful week. Thanks for joining. My first girl was a PM2. Yeah, after my ZT, what did I get? Oh, I remember I got I pre-ordered the Trevor Burger LC from Urban EDC. Now it took forever to come in, so that was my first purchase that I waited forever for. But then in the meantime, I ended up getting a what was the next one that I bought? It was like a $400 knife. I can't remember. It was $400. I remember because that $400 mark was like burned in my head, and I was like, I could not believe I spent that much. But it was insane. And now the thing is, I know that with a PM2, like I got this one, like I got this right here, and that the JG10. By the way, this frag is phenomenal. If you can get the frag, this is just really great in action right out of the box. But I love the fact that this can be a multi-part project, right? I can do the scales, I can do the clip, I can do the CME, And then, you know, you can even do some full customization on and possibly make it a cage bearing. Some people do that. Well, peeps, I should call it a night, being so elderly and all. Maybe I'll catch you after my morning or a nap tomorrow. That's fair. On the Edge EDC, appreciate you, man. Have a great evening. Thanks so much. So burning, okay, on the Edge. So where is it? Just got my girl back. Was the Buck 110 auto. Nice. So where's the, I'm over here. I want to look at yours, Ryan, too, while we're waiting for this. YouTube Music Portal, what's up, man? Welcome. Have a great evening. Thanks for joining. I didn't even see you, so sorry I didn't say hello, but hello and good night. I feel like the, what is that movie with Jim Carrey? What? Good morning, good afternoon, and in case I don't see you, good night. You know, what's the name? Jim Carrey. Life? No, what is it? He was at that TV show. You know what I'm talking about? Anyways, have a great evening. Megte, have a great night too. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. The first Gerber was a Gerber bolt action parabellum long time ago. Yeah. Truman Show. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, that's it. All right. So burning saves for, oh, look at my messages. All right. So let me do this. Just in case sometimes I have interesting messages in there, you know, people solicit things and they're not always interesting things. They're weird. So I try to not show that. Let me look here. That's Tasca Knife and Tool. Let's see here. General. Was it over here? Why am I not showing? Okay, let me use my phone. I have the web page version. It's just easier to work on my phone. I don't know why. Come on, open up. There we are. Ooh. Is that your own Damascus steel? I like that. What two steels are you using on that one? That's nice. I like the handle too. What's the material in the handle? Yes, I would love to check it out, please. Let me reply to you. I'll give you my address, okay? That would be an honor. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Can I share it? Is it okay if I share it here? You let me know if I'm allowed to share that. I mean, I'm going to share it when I do an unboxing and a review of it, but I just didn't know if I should wait. Tell me. While we wait on that, I'm going to look at Ryan's. Let's go to the Discord. I'm assuming it's under the Grail area, Ryan? Maybe? That's a nice, is that Sting? Ooh, what is that? Is that a Spartan or Chris Reeve? I have to come back and look at that. Chef Rocky with the little knife. Yeah, that's not a little knife. All right, here we go. Is it? You got a Sparrow. You got a Sparrow. Which one? Which one? Dude, you got a Sparrow. Oh, no. I don't want to get copyright. I love this Valhalla. Oh, wait. The Valhalla is your knife, Chef Rocky. Now, there is a Damascus steel called Valhalla by Damasteel, ironically enough. But the knife that Chef Rocky we were looking at was the Valhalla. Now, what is this Damascus steel here on this one? I like this. It kind of looks like lion, like a lion pattern or a leopard. You know what I mean? People usually do the lines the other way, but this is kind of cool. I don't think that's laser. I think that's actually like a, well, I could be wrong, but it looks like it's a Damascus, twisted Damascus. Okay. Yeah. But what are the steels you use in there? I'm just kind of curious. There's Ryan Johnson real quick. I'm going to go. If you haven't subscribed, let's get into 10 subscribers. 10 subscribers right now. I'm already subscribed. Come on. I do like it though. I like these handles. What's the handle material too? I'm just kind of curious. Handle material is kind of cool. Is it like like a plastic or resin? $1084? Is that what you're saying? $1084 steel? Okay. Well, if you look at Thomas steel, it all depends how you roll it, right? If the lines are straight across, yeah, then the carbide and the austenites and things can form, and it can have pressure points. But if it's rolled, like in a depending on how you roll it, it can still work, right? At least that's what I remember reading. I'm not a steel expert, so I do not claim to be an expert. I defer to every one of you guys who are experts. I just know what I've heard. Now, I may have heard it incorrectly. I may have heard it secondary. I'll always defer to the people who are the experts, right? All right. So let me real quick. I'm going to look at, I don't want to, I should have. Oh, there we are. Oh, that pin is pretty, by the way. Would you allow, Ryan, is that, can I, oh, that's a full custom. That's not a production. That's a custom. Yeah. That is, okay. I can show it. Okay. So how can we say this? There's Strix production, and then the Strix production was made after the custom. And this is a custom. That is, yeah. He had to get there early to get it. Was he like, did he have an early bird, Ryan? Did your friend have an early bird to get in? I suspect he did. Because that, or was it an auction piece? That wasn't an auction piece, was it? Yeah, there's Sever 7. Definitely, let's go. That's beautiful. That is stunning. Yeah. Wow. I would just take a simple, basic M390 titanium scaled production knife. I wish it made a few extras. Oh, well. Oh, well. Wow. That's cool, man. Very, very cool. Yeah, positive thoughts for the young troops overseas. Always keep the troops in prayers. Always. And peace to the knife community at large. Absolutely. 100% for sure. I took a class, but it was rudimentary 101. Now, no worries, man. Hey, you know what, Chef Rocky? I know very little. I hear a lot of stuff, and I think what you're saying, there is absolutely some truth there, because when you roll it on the side, unless you know how you're rolling it, because it's like it's not just 2D, it's like 3D, 4D kind of thing. And I think that's the big deal. You know, people who roll Damascus know how they can roll it and still do that, because inside you want to have the twist that's going to give it the structure. And some people who might just fold it like a pastry, that's not good, right? And you as a chef know pastry. And if you roll it and you have your layers at some point, and I would say pastry would be equivalent to the bread part would be like the carbides. And maybe we could say the butter would be like the austenites in the steel. And if you had that perfectly layered, that's why it flakes and breaks apart. And if you rolled your Damascus like that, it would absolutely break. That would be absolutely weak. I know that's a terrible analogy. And the steel people are probably going, no. And you, Chef Rocky, as a chef, is probably going, no. But I think there might be some truth in there somehow. just throw me a bone. Let me have my little bone. What? You're letting me check out your pen? Wait, Ryan. Well, hold on. Hold on. I'm reading this. What? I got to go back and read your comment. Are you serious? You're allowing me to look at your pen? Is that what I'm reading? Make sure I'm not. Maybe I'm not. Oh, okay. That pen is beautiful, by the way. Wow. Who made the pen again? Can I share the pen? Is that okay? Hey, old man on the ridge. Hey, I went to the Jasper Jeep Jam a couple of weeks ago, won a knife. So I made a shirt. Check it out when you get a chance. The music is from YouTube library, so no copyright. Well, the only problem with it, old man on the ridge, with the YouTube, you have to attach the license, the share license to the video. And so even if I have a license, like the music I play, I actually attach a license to that live stream for me to be able to play it. I know it sounds stupid, but it's how they do it. But I can play it without the music, or I can play it for personally myself. Oh, show it. Okay. So here's the pin. That's ridiculous. Look at that. Wow. That's gorgeous. Rob's Nerdy Knives, a Hemlock NCC Ragnarok studs, and a milled plain Thai protein are my goals through Blade Show Atlanta. Is there a knife in this group I should replace with something else? Wow. Do you have, okay. Have you handled the mini Cedar? So I love the Hemlock, but the mini Cedar kind of changed everything for me. So I really like the mini Cedar. For me personally, the mini Cedar became my number one Rob Johnson's immediately. As soon as I got it, I was like, dang, this is like, okay, not that that's his peak he'll ever reach, but as of right now, that's his peak knife right now. For me, that's his peak knife. Others will disagree. I'm not saying his other knives aren't good. Matter of fact, his other knives are so darn good that for that to be better than the other ones, it has to be really good, right? I really like what Nicholas does. He's a really good knife designer, and I've liked everything he does. Okay. So in that regard, the Hemlock is beautiful. The only thing for me for the Hemlock that I challenged with is I got the big meaty fingers and the thumb studs. If I were to get another Hemlock, I would have to ask him if there's any way that he could have higher thumb studs, or you can move them out just a little bit. I just need to be able to get in there. It's just too uncomfortable for my big meaty fingers. That's my challenge. It's easier for me to get to the Cypress than it was to get to the Hemlock. So that's my Hemlock. The Ragnarok. I owned a Ragnarok and I sold it. And I talked to Nick about it. And it was because of the cutout on the lock bar was really sharp and edgy. And the one I bought was one of the first Ragnaroks when he first did it. And he wasn't chamfering him. And I found out from him, he now chamfers them. And so when I was there and I did his interview, it is so much better. He's improved the process. Now, we did discover when he does some crazy milling on the knives, some of the chamfering that he does on those cutouts on the lock bar on the inside, further in, still is pretty sharp because it goes up a little bit and the chamfering doesn't reach it. And he's like, he didn't realize that. So he's going to fix that. So he's always improving his process. So that totally changed the Ragnarok for me personally. It brought it back into play. So now the Ragnarok is something that I think is, I have a perfect Ragnarok, and I talked to him about it, the perfect Ragnarok that I wanted, and he thought it was reasonable to do. Some people might call it boring, but I think when people see it, It's going to be along the level of like my Bayberry, right? When you see it, it kind of like, at first you're like, oh, that's boring. But when you see how it's done, I think it's kind of cool. So at least for me. All right. Got a little distracted. I handle a Cedar, but the hemlock won out for me. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. And you like the thinner, the longer, the very unique design knives, and that fits you. And that's fair. Totally fair, right? And I get it. Just like some people like the Valley and would not ever want a mini Valley. But I got to tell you, the mini Valley for me was like a holy grail of the hog house knives. It brought everything together. I was very, very happy about that. Ryan Johnson, Rob Johnson's aren't your favorite personally. I find it too delicate feeling, so that's my vote to swap. Well, and you know what? That's interesting. You would say that, Ryan, because if you go to Atlanta, if you happen to be out there, I'll bring my mini Cedar. What I found that was really fascinating on the mini Cedar is the big Cedar felt a little more delicate, but the mini Cedar feels substantial, but not heavy, right? It locks. Now, I don't know. I did order it in Vanek Super Clean. So I don't know if the Vanek steel, I don't think the density of Vaneks to RWL is that dramatically different. I could be wrong. You guys tell me, steel experts, is the density and is the atomic weight of Vanek Super Clean much higher than RWL 34? But I will say that the mini, now it's small. You might think it's too small anyways, but here's the reality. Like, I have lots of room here, so I think larger hands. Remember, I got my width of my hand is probably going to be a little wider than the width of your hand. Now, your fingers are definitely going to be longer than mine. There's no question. But I have plenty of room here, and I like that. But this feels much more substantial. It doesn't feel like a little lighter. I would say the lightest, as you would say, delicate is the Cypress. The Cypress, the most delicate knife of all Rob Johnson's. After that, I would say the Hemlock. It's probably the second most delicate. Then I would say the Cedar is that was the most substantial until the mini Cedar. This just feels solid. It sounds different. I would just say, give it a feel. You let me know. You might be surprised. Yeah, the new Tonto Prince is really nice. Were you here earlier when I was telling you I was talking to Princeton right before I was interviewing him? You remember y'all know I bought this in Atlanta, right? I bought it talking to Princeton in the pit when we were talking to Ken Onion. Some of you guys are like, who are collectors, who are like, you should never touch the knife. You shouldn't have done anything to it. And I know for some of you guys, what I've done to this knife, you're probably thinking like, this is anathema. This is, sacrilegious. It's whatever. Fair. If it was your knife, definitely would never do it, right? But this is my knife. But it turns out this is a one of one. He has never made another one with this knurling and the diamond, the scales inside. And he seemed to hint, unless it's going to be a showpiece, he seemed to hint he was not going to really do that again. I thought that was really cool. It made the knife just a little special, a little more special. It's my Grail of Grails. It just made it step up a little bit more as my Grail of Grails and made it just more enjoyable. You know what I mean? Holt Blade Works was not there. Joe and Angie were not there. I was kind of surprised. They made Blade Show Texas before, but they didn't make this one. Yeah, they weren't there. They would only come down from Iowa. I did check out the Outlaw and the Renegade at Blade Show Atlanta. I like the Outlaw. It felt much more engaged than the what was the one he had before the Morpheus and the haptic, the one that was the bigger one that people said it was not quite as engaged on the lock bar. I will say the Outlaw felt pretty strong. It for me, I was happy with it. Hey, Rob, did you get to see the Jake McCoy? I did not. I had a good time. I had a really good time, but I did not see Jake McCoy. No, there are so many people every year. There's people I had on my list I didn't get to see. And then there's people that after I went through that I was like, I miss seeing them. Like, I found out So there's a French designer, and I know not everybody's a fan of the French designer, but I really, really love one of his knives. And at Blade Show Atlanta, he had one for like $675, and it was like a nice price. It was just really delicate, beautiful, fully handmade. This is a full hand custom type of knife, right? And it like Donnie Bless. It would be Donnie Bless full custom handmade knife, the kind of knife. And he makes these little kind of thin little front flippers. I love the SPL, SDL. I can't remember the French name. I have a coin of his. He was there. I didn't know that. And he had the knives that I loved, but they sold the first day in the morning. So, oh well. Daniel, I really struggle with Wii the last year. I have found very little of Wii that I've liked. So this is one of those kind of weird things. We, for a couple of years, were making great stuff that I really enjoyed. People thought it was boring, but it was executed so beautifully and so well. Then the last year, they've done the crazy over the top kind of creations that everyone seems to love. I have zero interest in. They're just not for the price and the kind of knife that I would use. I have no desire to buy it. So, the last one I remember, the Hyphen XL, the Sword Fin, those are the types of knives I like. But the other ones I haven't really liked. So I know that sounds bad, and I'm sorry, but yeah. So I'm hoping they can find somewhere in the middle. Do the crazy, but bring some of the stuff that maybe I like. I did not handle the Treon. I did not. I know she picked a few of those. That's crazy. She got a Sencut, two Civivis, and then she got a QSP knife that she liked the colors on, of course, the colors. But it's a good base, a good budget knife. But for what she does and what she's going to use it, it's a solid knife. It's going to work. It's going to get the job done. I'll sharpen it whenever she needs it. She'll be fine. The Renegade. Yeah, the Renegade's yeah. The Spectre, the Holt Spectre. That's the one we're talking about. The Renegade is not. I know Joe loves the Renegade. That's his favorite design he makes. He carries a Renegade regularly, and that's cool. I mean, he loves it. A lot of people love it, and that's fair. I don't. The Renegade just doesn't speak out to me. I saw some at Blade Show Atlanta. He had versions of them that were better looking to me. Still not my favorite design. The Outlaw I really liked, but it's huge. It's like almost 9 inches. It's gigantic. But the Spectre was kind of that nice size, but I just hear a lot of people having issues with it. So it made me not want to do it. El Gatito Malo, it says, hey, Rob, was Poikilo you bought designed by Matthew Christensen? Yes, 100%. This is a Matthew Christensen piece. It took a lot. It looks a lot like the Wii Riff Raff. Yes, exactly. This is a Matthew Christensen. So you see them? It's a Matthew Christensen. Oh, come on, focus. There's the Matthew Christensen logo. Yes. And M398 blade steel. I did put skiffs on this, so I have the actions even better. Now it feels like one of his mid-techs, but yeah. It's actually pretty nice. It really is. Thumb studs work really nicely. So yeah, that's a Matthew Christensen. Now Volpex did this one, and this one. So I like Volpex designs. I meant to ask Andy if he was ever going to consider doing a Gecko XL. What do y'all think about that? I really like the Gecko, but I think the Gecko would be an awesome knife if it was an inch or an inch and a half bigger. What do y'all think about that? I think it's a really good knife. It's just a hair small. That's one of those knives I think if they had an Gecko L or something, I think that would be super cool. Oh yeah, let's do the Aurora. Sure. So it here, let me clear out the comments there. So look at the anodization, the colors. You know what? It might be easier if I do this. Yeah, let's do this. And then you can see the pocket clip. You can see the little texture on there. You know they have to do something with those anodization, because the layers, you know, they're dipping it in and out, and then they're getting these layered anodization colors on here. And oh, here's the backspacer, by the way. And because they do that kind of milling and kind of, I don't know, it feels, it's not jigged, but it feels like it's sort of like jigged, but micro jigged. The colors kind of glisten inside the little pitted areas. I think it's pretty nice. It's Collins Crazy Designs. Wait, what's it called? You guys know, but I took a picture of it. It is, where are you? Collins Crazy Creations. Collins Crazy Creations. Is this a truffles? I thought it was a hive mind. Is the Tonto the truffles and the hive mind is not the Tonto? It's S35 VN blade steel. Is that the truffles? I thought it was the other way around. Oh, Angie and Joe are so nice. They really are. Yeah. He still was going to work on a knife that could open with a fuller. A lot of people asked him to do that. He's not a big fan of it, but he was willing to work on it for a while until he had some tragedy that kind of he had to take care of, you know, some sad things. And then he never really got back to it. The Uldanov R2 is so nice. I almost like the lock side better without the torque screws showing. I wonder if you can swap them to the show. No, you can't. You cannot. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. I don't know, because I've never taken this apart. But I think that's the idea is, you know, I think that's the look he was going for. So I unlocked Wee's page to show all of their current prototypes. What? How did you do that? Is that something? Is that like some voodoo magic? Are we allowed to talk about that? Is that something we need to talk about off the camera? Sever 7 Imagine, that kind of ano, but that jigged milling Brian Brown Raptor 2 Rec exclusive, that would what do you think would something like that? Oh, if they did that on the V3, that would have been nice. The V3 handle with that V2 River's Edge cutlery exclusive, I would have liked that. The V2 just didn't work for me. Yeah, I do see that. I don't know. I'm not taking it apart. I love the knife as it is. It's tuned perfectly. As far as I'm concerned, when I find a knife that's done so well like this and I don't have to touch it, I'm not going to touch it. I mean, it could change and I could say, I need to put skiffs in or something. I don't know. So I unlocked the Wii page of the current pro. How do you do that? How did you do that? I would like to know. Uldanov makes great stuff for the price. He's been understated for a few years. Oh yeah. Have you ever seen his custom fixed blades knives? They're amazing. But this knife right here, out of the box, for just a base type, it was $840. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous for that knife. I think it's a good deal. Some people are going to think it's really overpriced, but I don't. Yeah, Sean Smith. So I actually talk about that quite a bit. And it's something I've always talked about. There are things at the time when I make my videos, I said, these are knives I wouldn't sell, right? But if you go back to the very beginning of my knife collecting, everything is always subject to change, right? Everything, except gifted knives. And even gifted knives, if, like, let's say I could sell a gifted knife and my children could have a life-saving surgery. I would do it. And I think the people who gifted me the knife, if they knew that, they would be like, that'd be fine, right? I would, at least I would hope so. Like if I gifted someone a really nice knife and their kid's life would be saved if they sold a knife, I'd be absolutely fine with it. I would say, take care of your kids, right? Matter of fact, if I could do it, I'll buy it back from you, right? I'll buy it. Even if I gave you the knife, I'd buy it from you to help you out, right? That's what I would do. But at the time, the knives are those that really are that to me. So there's some knives that stuck in the collection that really have that enduring property, like my Rosie. That hasn't changed. That's still very special in my collection. I still really like that knife a lot, and I love carrying it still. It's very special. My Protean has been like that for a while now, and it's kind of gotten more and more special. And it's because I really enjoy the knife. I enjoy carrying it. It's just the perfect size, and I do carry it quite a bit. My Hope Blade Works, my Morpheus. I've had a haptic. I had a chance to have some other ones, but my Morpheus I really like. It was a knife that Joe worked on. Matter of fact, I even had to send it back for him to fix something on it. But I really like that knife. So that stayed in my collection. I would say I love my Sonora, but I sold that. But my I almost bought a Sonora when I was there at Machine Wise because they have some new ones that look really cool. I'm waiting for them to explore one other mod possibility, and I think they're going to get there. And then I may buy another Sonora, but I'm not going to force that. I'm not going to demand that. I'm not going to ask for that. If they do it, they do it. If they don't, they don't. I very seriously considered maybe if I didn't like the colors on my Mojave, I could replace that. See, I'm not attached to the Mojave as much as I'm attached to the design of the knife, but my Rosie, I'm attached to the knife because of what it means. The knife itself, it has a story. It's something. The Protean has a story, right? I had a Skiff made blades. I love the Fugitive. It's really fantastic. It's a great knife. It wasn't a really crazy story and how it came about. I found it on BladeBinge, got an okay deal on it. It had beautiful, sweet action out of the box. It was absolutely stunning. I loved everything about it. I loved how it felt and carried it for a while, but I didn't carry it a lot. I just didn't carry it. Every time I love pulling out and flipping it. But for me, just having a knife with really cool action doesn't really stay in my collection as much as a knife that I'm going to carry and I enjoy having in my pocket, right? So like, let's say my Uldanov R2 cuts me over and over like this. I get lots of cuts from it because whatever, some weird way it's shaped. At some point, that knife will probably leave my collection. That's one of those things that just happens. So it's everything's subject to change. It's really your collection, what you want to do. But for me, like I like the HMC Transient. I think it's a fantastic knife. But I carried other knives more, right? Even in my Spydercos, there's like several Spydercos I love to carry. Like my Shaman, I've had that Shaman for 5 years now. I don't think I'll ever get rid of it. I have a PM2 I'm not going to get rid of, right? But some of the other knives could be subject to change. I mean, this is the way it is. Yeah, Nebs, it's the same thing with me. Even nice knives, I want it to be comfortable. Like I liked the Taro, the Poikilo Taro. It was a cool design. It was kind of out there, but it wasn't just super comfortable. And I liked the Gecko a lot, but it was a little bit too small. It was always just a little hard to get to. That's why the VK Crab, I feel like this is the Gecko the size I wish it would be. It's just, I know it's like some people, and I love the fact that the whole point of this thing is, I don't know if you can see it, it's supposed to be a crab. That's how they designed it. It's supposed to be like a crab, come and get you. But the whole shape of this knife is just really fidgety. I love this knife in every way, right? I can slow roll everything, right? So for me, this is just a great design. I think if they had a larger Gecko, I think it would have stayed, right? But that's the thing. I'm thinking about this one. I like this one. When I first got it, I thought, yes. And then after having a bit, I wasn't sure. Then I put Skiffs in there, and we'll see if this is a catch and release. This could be a catch and release, to be fair. I don't know yet. I'm not as convinced that this is going to stay in my collection as I am with the Uldanov R2. I like it, but we'll see. Yeah, Skiff has great warranty. Don't they also do spa treatments on them too? Like pretty good spa treatments? Seven, that colorful anodization on the Aurora Rob's Blades table. Take my Raptor, strip it. I have anodizing something wild like that with all the cool jig milling on the Raptor 2. Yeah, no, that's interesting. That would be kind of interesting to check out, I think. Are you still talking about the Wii thing? How did you unlock it? Yeah, that Raptor 3 is really good. When I saw it, Derek and I, we were talking about it, and he was giving me his thoughts, and I was giving him my thoughts, and I said, I think that looks like it could really work. And when he bought it, I was really curious, and he told me he really loved it, and he let me handle it at Blade Show Texas, and I was like, dang, that's really good. So I'm really happy with Brian Brown did on that knife. If he does another run of the version 3, I'd be interested. It's Kyle Cooley. Hey, Kyle Cooley, what's up, man? How are you doing? Welcome. Yes. Well, he was at Blade Show Texas last year, but he was at both Blade Show Atlantas for the last 2 years, and he'll be again at Atlanta. But I think this might have been his first Blade Show Texas. There were some pretty big names there at this one. Like, I was surprised, to be honest with you, I was surprised that, like Blade HQ wasn't there, because that's kind of big. Smoky Mountain Knife Works was there, and they were the big sponsors. So, I didn't run into TC at all. I didn't see him around. Every year I run into him 5, 6, 20 times. I didn't see him once there. That was weird. It's a smaller venue, and I didn't run. And I was everywhere, and I was talking to a lot of people. It wasn't like I was hiding in a corner and didn't go. I mean, I was everywhere, and it's like I didn't see Wyvern Kodiak. I didn't see several other people. I can't think here, but it was really weird. It was like one of those things that, I don't know. It'd be kind of like, I wish we had a place where we could just go hang out, like YouTube channel dudettes spot. I know there's such a thing. Anyways, the haptic looks nice. I like the haptic. It's a Wharncliffe blade. I do like the Morpheus a little more. I wish that it was just a hair bigger. So the Ware knife, the Hansen knife, Fred the Lug let me handle his Clark handmade knives, which was as beautiful as the one I got to touch at Blade Show Atlanta. Yes, it was gorgeous. Action is sweet, and you could tell he carried it, which made me even more sad to know that I'm not carrying one. Not jealous, because it's his knife and I'm happy for him, right? I'm not jealous. It's not like I want everybody to enjoy their knives, right? I don't feel miffed if I don't get to handle the knife, right? But it was nice to handle, and good to know that people do carry them. I think that's really cool. Oh, I missed a few comments. It looks like it didn't move. Rob, you can't discount. Let's see here. I'm a heavy user. Got to have a knife that I can use. Yep. Kyle Coonley, Rob, you can't discount that our opinions and tastes change as we learn more and handle more. 100%, Kyle. 100%. There are knives that I like now that I never would have liked before. There are knives that I thought were cool before that I really don't like now. And some of them aren't necessarily boring. They don't appeal to me, right? There are other things that I appreciate in a kind of synergetic whole design, right? I don't look at a knife as just like, that's a cool blade. That's a nice color handle. That's a neat type Damascus material. That's a cool Damascus steel, or that's a wicked blade shape. I look at it all coming together, right? You can have a really cool blade shape and everything else doesn't work. And I know that's the truth because there's few knives, like for instance, this right here, the Matthew Christensen, I've seen this blade kind of like the Fenrir, like the Sparrow Fenrir. It doesn't always appeal to me, but this is kind of similar, right? It has a little Fenrir sort of blade shape to it, but I like how it works on this one and I dig it. And I know people who like the Fenrir really dig that too, but the Fenrir just seems a little off to me. I know that's weird. It's all preference. He's doing another run. Wait, whoa. Wait, who? I had heard Sparrow wasn't going to do that. Are you telling me Sparrow's going to do another run for real? Is that what you're talking about? No way. For real? Only if you want to see a good layer differential. Nepsic, this year in Atlanta will be number 5 in a row. Oh, number 5 for you. It'll be number 3 for me. I'm still a newbie. I'm a newbie. It'll be my 6th overall blade show, but it'll only be my 3rd Atlanta. The first Atlanta, I had no clue what I was doing. It was overwhelming. The last blade show, I had the issue with the home with the air conditioner, and then I got sick the last day and lost my voice, and I didn't plan it well. I was really I will tell you, this last blade show Atlanta, this last show Texas, I got to sleep early. I had a plan. I knew what I was doing. I interviewed if you include the pocket checks and everything, I probably interviewed 40 people. True interviews. I did about 22, which is way more than I did the year before. So, but to me, I feel like they're quality interviews. Not saying that anybody else is not. For me, they're better quality. And so I feel like every year has been a little more, it's improved more. It's better. At least that's how I feel about it. And that's all I want. That's what I'm going for. Just getting better. Edge gives a color difference in the layers, so it can get a decent layer difference with the polish. But I still think the etch just heavily handled after the etch. Okay. The original plan was the whole reason I even got the Rec Raptor 2, but maybe I should just leave it to us or US. I don't know. Oh, that's the acid bath? Are you all talking about the things? All right. Good night. Hey, Levi Weaver, man, appreciate you. Thank you. Have a great evening. Again, thank you for those coins, man. Those are, and by the way, those chips are amazing. Thank you. And the macadamia nuts, the garlic ones. I got to get to Hawaii. That's amazing. Just amazing. Let's see here. Everyone said, good night, Dudeski. I like that. That's cool. But some of you guys have like nicknames. I love the names like Broski or some other one. I think it's cool. They're witty names that I can't come up with until after the fact. But it just trickles right off your tongue very easily. Hey, Dad, can I get a shout out? You can. Hey, this is my son. Weird Face 7262. Can I say your name? This is my son. Well, he's the one. If you want to know why I started this channel, this is the guy right here. Right here. Weird Face 7262. His name is Caleb. That's my oldest son. And he is the one whose wife is pregnant. And I'm going to be a grandfather because of him. So this is soon to be a dad. My first child to be a dad. So you absolutely can get a shout out, son. And absolutely. And by the way, I have to tell you, I was at Blade Show. I ran into one of the guys. He was there with his grandfather going to Blade Show. I'm hoping, they say, a lot of times girls tend to be a little bit like their dad. So I'm hoping your daughter is, is a lady and all, but I hope she doesn't mind knives, right? And I would take her to Blade Show in a heartbeat, just so you know. Anyways, I got to email Gavin again to see if I can score a pack of his chapsticks. I got it with the Talon, and I thought it was gimmicky and strange. Then I used it. Now I love it. Dang it. That's funny. Oh. Jump. Let's see here. Sparrow Brian. No, not Sparrow. Brian Brown. Oh, Brian Brown. Okay, fair enough. The Brian Brown. I'm glad he's doing another one. Is he going to do like he did with the other one, the Vanek Super Clean, when he did his own run on his website? That would be cool. Just saying. That would be cool. Let's see here. Your first show was my first show, wasn't it? My first show was Texas Blade Show 3 years ago. So that would have been 2023. Texas Blade Show 2023. Then my first Atlanta show was Atlanta 2023. So I don't know if you went through one of those. I'm a sucker for natural chapstick that works. Nice. Chef Rocky, Josh Iverson, interesting song. Josh Iverson? Is that my son? Wait. Weird Face, is Weird Face not Caleb? Is that Josh? Hold on. Did I get I'm assuming this is one of my sons. Because I thought he was talking about dinner. Now I might have gotten I have three boys, right? When you say Josh Iverson, that's one of my son's name. Oh, it's not Caleb, it's Josh. I'm sorry. Sorry, Josh. It's my second oldest son, and no, he's not going to be a dad. He's in college. He's the one that's studying Mississippi State University veterinary medicine. Yeah. What's up, Josh, man? How you doing, buddy? Miss you, man. Miss you already. I know he's all the way cross country, but yeah, miss you, little buddy. All right. Good night, all. Thanks, Rob. Good night, Levi. Let's see here. I totally got my two sons mixed up. That's weird. I'm so sorry. You know what? All this time I thought it was Caleb, and then it's you, Josh. I am sorry, man. I never actually looked at the image. I just heard son, and I knew Caleb would listen in, but I didn't know you were listening too, man. That's cool. So if you ever want to know the reason why I got into Spydercos is because of my son, Josh. He liked Spydercos. He thought they were really cool. And I thought, oh, that's kind of interesting. I thought it was a weird knife. And I thought, I want to give every one of my sons a knife when they graduate. And I liked this. I didn't necessarily like the Spyderco. And I thought, well, I should order a Spyderco to see what, he wants one. So I ordered one. And I was like, oh, dang, I like this. And I was surprised. And, 20, 30, 40, 50 Spydercos later, I love Spydercos. You know that. I mod them all the time. So for his graduation, he's the one that got the Para 3 Magna Cut with the DLC coating on with the purple anodized Rockscale design scales. That was his knife, his graduation present. So he's the one that has that very fancy Para 3. So that was a real kind of a neat knife, a neat knife to get for him for his graduation. Well, kicked out of the ranks of Sleepless, but welcome nonetheless. All right. Josh Josh procreate and Dad did no. Sorry. It's like, no. Not yet. Atlanta was my first year. Oh, last year. Yeah. That was your first Blade show. That one. Yep. Kind of fun, wasn't it? It was a neat experience though. I tell you, when I went to Blade Show Texas, I didn't know anybody. So it was kind of overwhelming for me. And I think when I went to Blade Show Texas, I think at the time the channel had just gotten over 1,000 or 2,000 subscribers, maybe 1,000. I don't remember, but it was a while ago. and or we're close to 1,000. I can't remember, but it was very early in the channel. Yeah, I saw Crazy Spyderco recently. I didn't catch the model. Dang it! Is it the one that they just redid with the integral? Okay. Yeah. Spyderco is the best knife, and everyone can thank me for those reels that weren't horrible music. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, so the other thing is early in the channel, I had my consultant on music as well because I picked how can I put this? I picked music that got very few views because they were really weird music choices. And I would ask Josh, I said, Josh, what do you think of this song? And he's like, oh no. So then he would help me pick some songs out and I started getting some views because the music worked well together. So he got me going over to the right type of songs that work with a knife. And I think he's helped me quite a bit. So I appreciate him also for that. By the way, Spyderco's and the music for my shorts. Oh, me and Trish were the only people we knew. Now you know a lot more, but yeah, that was cool. By the way, Josh is also the tuba player. So when I would play the kazoo, I was always very self-conscious because he's a really good tuba player. So it's like when we have Dale, what is it? Delaney, when Delaney comes on here and he, some of you guys are professional musicians and I do the kazoo knowing that I am nowhere in the realm of possibility of even close to anything you guys can do. And we know it, we accept it, we laugh at it, we have fun with it. Yes, that is true. Yep. That was the OTF, the Kershaw OTF. And yeah. Spyderco Peter Rosenti to Nirvana. Yeah, that's the one. Yep, Nirvana. Yeah. Peter Rosenti likes integrals too. I got a chance to check out that Peter Rosenti that Fred the Lug allowed me to check out. Yeah. Oh, Nepzig, you're the one that got the pair of 3 for your daughter? Mm-hmm. A good knife. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. Just a solid knife. Hey, Josh, I got this one in from Blade HQ. Look at this. It's a larger version of yours. Now, it's not blacked out in purple, but it's got that JG10 and it's got the diamond pattern on there. It's really comfortable, but I love the translucent scales on this. It's in Magna Cut. It's the same steel as your knife. And the action's really nice, just like your knife is. Because when you get the DLC on a pair of 3, they tend to be a little smoother. But this is really nice. I'm really enjoying carrying this one. It's not just really comfortable in hand. It's not the titanium like yours is, but I like JG10. I thought it's kind of cool. Thought you would enjoy that. Mom, Josh, Mom, sorry guys, I'm going to have a little conversation here, but Mom wants a military too, the big one. So guys, I don't know if you know this. My wife wants the military 2 version of this. She has a little native, but she wants a military 2. And I'm going to be on the hunt to find her a military 2 for her. Because she really wants a big old knife. I think it's hilarious. So my wife and my son both like Spyderco's, and that's how I got into Spyderco's. Wow. That's a long time ago. Is Trisha? Was Moped EDC in here? I didn't see him. looks good with the black hardware, doesn't it? Yeah, I like that. So it had the black hardware. I put the black Lynch Northwest clip, and I put a black CME on there, and I think all that together made it kind of pop a little bit, right? Still with a nice polished Magna Cut, because you don't need to DLC Magna Cut. Magna Cut is like almost close to rust resistant as you can get to Vanek Super Clean without being Vanek Super Clean, right? I mean, it's like second best choice out there. It's even better than LC200N. So it's a really good, and it's a tough steel and very corrosion resistant. So I was very happy about that. Oh, 1997. So maybe 1095 steel. Oh, I can, because I have a video on it. Let me show you. So let's go to my video. So we'll go over here, go to playlist. We'll go to where is it? Shorts. Yes, here we are. Well, that's not what I want. Let me do this. Let's do Rob's Nerdy Knives RNK10 229 Skiff. Where are you? I know it's an older video, but it should be here. Well, I thought it'd be easier to find. Is it rendition? Am I spelling that wrong? Rendition? Rendition? Is it maybe not an N there? Am I mistyping it? Reddition. Oh, CION. Am I spelling? Yeah, I'm spelling it right. I have a video on it. So I actually have a video that does exactly that. And it has a skiff size in there. I was just going to go to it because I also show you, I polished the phosphor bronze washer on the kickstop. And it's a pretty cool video. It's actually got a lot of views. You know what? Easier way for me to find it is this. Let's go to videos. Let's go to popular. And it should be right here. Kickstop. Where are you? Kickstop. It's a good video. I take the whole knife apart. I tune it. I polish it. I swap it. It goes through the whole process. It seems to have a lot of views. It helps a lot of people. So I thought it'd be, it'd be worth sharing because you can always go back to it for reference if you have any questions. So I mean, we can go to the compatibility chart because I already gave this to Steve Skiff and he has it in there. But I figured this would be nice to have. Hey, Josh, if you're heading to bed or anything, good night, son. If you're hanging out, then cool. But if I just want to let you know in case you go to bed or something, or if you're studying, maybe you popped in because you're taking a study break. All right. Why is this is never hard to find? I hope it didn't get like removed for some reason. There's no copyright on that. It had several thousand views, so it should be right up here somewhere. Well, that's interesting. I wonder if the knife is older, it gets out of your out of your views or out of your search or something. Huh. I just went by it. It's a good little video. I just want to share it with you, but okay. It's 80/20. Oh, there it is. Right here. All right. So this is the video. Let me share it with you. So put this in your file so you can look at it later. But this is, oops. Let me do that. Oh, I put it in twice. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I misspelled it. Sorry. I had an extra N in there, Nebsig. Yeah, I did add an extra. So I go in here and let's see here. Is this not the swap one? Oh, I thought this was my swap video. Ah. This is the review. Okay, let's do this. Oh, here it is. Wrong video. All right, I got the right one. Scratch that last one. Here we go. This is the correct video. Sorry. Let me delete the other two. This, get rid of this one. Oh, I guess I can't get rid of it over here. You do it over here. All right, so this is the video right here. Oh, you're welcome, man. Appreciate it. I'll give you a little kazoo salute there for that, man. Thank you for the super chat. All right, check out this video to see how I fixed a sharp corner. So I also did some things, like it has some sharp corners and stuff. That's why I like to get the titanium. So, let's see. Can we zoom in on this? Nope. So at the end, I'll show you this, but it's the 3/16. It says the 11. It's 1/16 ball. It's not 11. It's not the 11 ball count. It's now the 12. So he now put 11 ceramic ball bearings in there instead of 12 instead of 11. So he's increased the number of ceramic ball bearings since they were in here last. But I should do a zoom in of this here when we wrap it up. But I go through and I clean, and this is the little phosphor bronze washer that's on this little kickstop right here. This part right here, there's a kickstop. And I actually use this, my strop to kind of, to polish up that little part. Oh, here we go. So there it is. Oh, let's go back a little bit. Rocket Glide. Oh, go to 100%. There we go. All right. So it's the 3/16, 1/16. It's now the 12 ball count, just so you know, 12 ball count. But I go through everything in here. Oh, the kickstop acoustics are great. When this first came in, it was really tight and it wouldn't drop. It was like a very hard shake shut, which is weird for Skiff for cage bearings. But it's Riot, and Riot, and then of course, because it's Chavez, it's got the really, really sharp corners on there. And that was always one of those things. So I go through the reassembling, the oiling of everything. I also rounded the clip here. I used my belt sander. So this was a hard clip. I didn't do the skull clip. I probably should have, because it really made it very nice. It really did. You put a little Loctite. Boy, look how much Loctite I used back then. Okay. You don't need that much Loctite, but it's okay. You just don't really need that much. What am I doing? Yeah, so I show the points there, the edges, and then just a little sandpaper. I cover this up. So anyways, just some little things you can do to make a knife a little better. I have a lot of those kind of videos if you're ever interested. But it makes this a lot more enjoyable, personally. I think so. Hopefully it helps you. All right, guys, it's past 12, and I really do have to get up early for a doctor's appointment, so I hate to cut it short. I really do. I know we've only gone 5 hours. Typically, we go 6, but I got to get up early for the eye doctors, so I'm gonna have to call it a night. Appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for part of it. Again, this was a fun blade show. I'm really excited to be trying this out. This is a really great feel for a fixed blade. This is a great size for the Yonder, for Zach's knife. This will be a fun giveaway. Got a chance to talk to Arno Bernard. I'm going to publish that. Probably is going to be the 3rd set of interview videos when I talk to Arno Bernard Jr. Really cool. I will tell you, if you didn't know, McNeese Knives, there's going to be something cool coming in Blade Show, if not right before Atlanta. You already know about the Mini Bailey. That's going to be amazing. Arno Bernard might have something cool and exciting coming out by Blade Show Atlanta. There's a lot of people coming out with a lot of neat stuff. Really, really exciting new stuff. So keep an eye out for that. I can't wait for Atlanta. This is going to be a very busy year this year. So should be fun. Well, thank you everybody who's been here. Thank you for being part of the live stream tonight. I know it's, so I can't say anything. No more Mr. Knife Guy. And that's all I'm going to say. All right. So we'll just leave it at that. I know Jonathan and Amy inferred some things, but I'll just say it's going to be good. Having looked and handled it, it's going to be very good. So anyways, guys, you guys have a great evening. Thank you again. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Sorry I cut my finger on the live stream in front of y'all. I'm glad I didn't bleed everywhere and freak anybody out, but I'm also glad I could able to continue and I was able to stop it. So appreciate you guys. You guys have a great night. Have a great week. And let's finish out with a couple of songs, a little bit of tunes. What do y'all say? Should we do that? Y'all have a great week.